Okay, very good. Defendants are present, defense counsel is present, state's present. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge. I think Mr. Harmon's with the medical examiner. I think we're going to call him first, and he's here. And
Sure.
We'll retrieve him. I think he's outside.
Yep. Do we need to discuss autopsy photos?
No, we got it covered.
Okay, all right, very good.
Judge, there has been if Mr. Gapper's attorneys want to, Mr. Wise and Judge, we have a redacted interview that we did provide to all of defense counsel, and I think that Mr. Wise has an issue with something that is in there, and I need to.
Whose interview is this? Davion Murphy's interview?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, and we didn't catch this review. There were parts redacted that we realized were out, that we realized this portion is still in. But essentially, it's about a 3-minute segment. It's continuous 3 minutes, but they're basically talking to Davion Murphy about Sean Gathright saying he basically blew the case out of the water. They make a comment about he's going to fry, something to that effect. And then there's a couple, basically comments about how the sidewalks are made for people like Sean because they don't belong in the street. That's a comment that's in it. And then there's actually a reference also to, it's actually wrong about there's rifle casings found in his car that match the homicide. That's not accurate.
In the Davion Murphy interview.
This is in the Davion Murphy.
Okay. So why do you need that?
Judge, it is just officer statements trying to get a reaction from Davion Murphy. I don't know that we need it. It's just to be able to redact it, like they've had these.
No, I understand, but could you identify what time and we could stop and then fast forward,
We could.
or we could stop
we could do it.
where it begins and I could take a break so it isn't obvious.
Yes, Judge.
I didn't want to interrupt, I'm sorry.
So you guys know that when, and just for the record, when would we be stopping and then starting?
Judge, for the record, obviously, we're objecting to the entire introduction of the video statement by Davion Murphy, which we objected to on a number of grounds. We think it's very highly possible playing the entire 2 hour 14 or 2 hour and 13 minute statement that we're going to get into some problems about what is said in that statement. We encourage the state, if they're going to introduce the statements by Davion Murphy, do it by way of the detective so that we don't have these possible problems that are being identified.
Okay, well, so far only one problem's been identified that I think we just have resolved. So there are other problems?
Correct.
Like in what?
Well, obviously, we've objected to the fact that the state intends to introduce the statement of Mr. Davion Murphy for one of the sole purposes of attempting to impeach him.
Right, well, I've already ruled on that and you
Right.
can renew your objection, but it's been overruled.
There are also, the copy I have, but maybe I can be corrected if I'm wrong, there are some statements by Mr. Murphy about, this is not my first rodeo. Have those been rejected?
We have redacted all those out.
They weren't, I don't have the last.
We sent it to evidence.com and we agreed to take those out, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
And Ms. Toomey indicated she had reviewed the redacted interview and there were no further requests for redactions, correct?
That's correct, Judge. I've reviewed it multiple times and what we had agreed to redact subject to the objections that were previously made.
Right.
And heard.
Okay, so
Obviously the photographs as well.
what's the time, stop and start?
Your Honor, and Swinglesky is going to confirm that this is the correct final redacted one, but what we have down is 1 hour, 36 minutes and 48 seconds. And it's almost exactly 3 minutes. It goes to 1 hour, 39 minutes, 44 seconds.
Okay, well, we have another witness taking the stand before the video's played, so Ms. Finkelstein has a chance to just confirm that would be the start and stop. Okay?
I won't step out, Your Honor, just if we can approach and confirm for the court, I will try to get the cuts actually done so that we don't risk running into whatever time frames there are, but we also need to step out and listen to that portion to ensure it includes just what they've.
That's fine, it's Mr. Harmon.
He's doing this next week.
That's
and I
fine,
will.
so you guys do what you need to do, okay? All right, very good. So other than that, we ready to go?
Yes. Judge, I anticipate that after this witness, they intend to introduce Mr. Davion Murphy's statement, is that correct?
Correct.
I just want to object now, not in front of the jury,
Sure.
that our continuing objection to any of Mr. Davion's statement coming in.
Okay, your objection is preserved and the same ruling from the court. It'll be overruled. Okay.
Scott, you have everything that's written?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, ready?
We're ready.
Okay, spring the jurors.
All rise. All jurors are in attention.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and we're ready to proceed. And I should have mentioned this before, and I'm sure the media is aware of this. No autopsy photos are to be disseminated. Okay. All right, very good. State card, next witness.
Your Honor, the state of Florida calls Dr. Noah Riley.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello,
Would you please state your name?
Noah Riley,
And could you spell your last name, please, for the court reporter?
Reilly.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner for Hillsborough County
Okay. And how long have you held that position?
for about 4 years.
Could you, as an associate medical examiner, do you practice in a field of medicine commonly called forensic pathology?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors your educational history, first of all, as it relates to that?
I have a bachelor's in microbiology from Arizona State University. I went to medical school at the Western University of Health Sciences. I did a anatomical pathology residency. That was 4 years. And then I did another fellowship, a 1-year fellowship in cardiovascular pathology, and then finally a fellowship in forensic pathology.
And where was that at?
The Harris County Institute of Forensic Sciences in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Doctor, do you hold any board certifications?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomical pathology and forensic pathology.
And are you licensed to practice medicine here in the state of Florida?
I am.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you completed in your career?
A little under 1,000.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology?
Yes,
Approximately how many times?
10 times.
Can you explain to the jury what the specialty of medicine known as forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so a forensic pathologist is a physician that's trained in anatomical pathology, which is the study of human disease. A forensic pathologist is a subspecialty of that, which looks for the cause and manner of death, whether that's natural disease or trauma.
And is that one of your main roles at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Now, in this case, did the medical examiner's office receive notification from the Tampa Police Department concerning a homicide that occurred on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And pursuant to that notification, did you in fact respond to that scene?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors where the medical examiner's office is located here in Hillsborough County?
It's near the University of South Florida.
Is it across Fowler, south of Fowler?
Yes,
Okay. And did it end up only being a short distance from there to the crime scene?
yeah, I could walk there.
And when you responded, did any of your forensic investigators respond with you or show up at a later time?
Yes,
When you arrived at the scene, was the scene already established as a crime scene? Were there law enforcement present?
yes,
And when you arrived in the scene, was the decedent's body still there?
yes,
Did you view the decedent's body as it lay in the crime scene?
yes,
And in fact, was it in a motor vehicle?
it was.
And did you note its position, especially relative to the other portions of the interior of the motor vehicle?
I did.
At some point, was Mr. Jones' body removed from that motor vehicle?
Yes,
And would that have been done once you arrived and once you were there?
yes,
And did you manipulate the body in any way, checking it or examining it, just doing a summary examination there at the scene?
I did.
Is that common practice in forensic pathology?
Yes,
Is going to crime scenes, is that also a common and accepted practice in forensic pathology?
we usually don't go to scenes, but because of the proximity to the office, I did.
Did you also take account of the circumstances around the victim's body?
Yes,
Did you note damage to the motor vehicle?
I did.
Did it appear to involve bullet holes and gunfire damage to the motor vehicle?
It did.
When you were there at the scene, once Mr. Jones' body was removed, could you explain to the jurors when it's being removed, is it placed onto something or where is it removed to there at the scene?
It's placed on a white bed sheet, basically. And then after I examine it, we put it in a body bag and a private transport service transports it to our office.
Is that a service that contracts with the MEO?
Yes,
Okay. And when I say MEO, medical examiner's office?
yes.
Okay. So during your cursory examination of Mr. Jones' body on that sheet or in the scene, did you note what appeared to be gunshot wounds to his person?
I did.
After being transported to the medical examiner's office, well, let me back up. When a decedent is brought to the medical examiner's office from a crime scene like this, with a suggestion of homicide being the manner, is a unique, specific file number assigned to that decedent's case?
All decedents are given a unique case number.
All decedents. That would include people who die from suicide, natural causes that are brought unattended, natural causes, or accidents,
Yes,
like motor vehicle accidents.
correct.
Okay. And I'll come back to manner of death and let you explain that to the jury. Did you end up performing an autopsy on him?
I did.
Before the autopsy examination, when the body is first brought in, is it weighed and measured?
It is.
Do you recall the measurements for Mr. Jones?
I believe he was 6'2" and 135 pounds.
Okay.
135. Is that what he just said? That can't be what the hell he just said.
Yes, that's accurate. Just checking your report. And in fact, after you complete your examination, do you prepare a report of your findings in this case?
I do.
And is that a report of diagnosis and autopsy?
Yes.
Is the body x-rayed in a circumstance like this?
Yes, when the body first comes to the medical examiners, the body is given an x-ray before we open the body bag.
Oh, before you open the body bag.
Correct.
And why is that?
For any kind of evidentiary evidence that might be in the body bag.
And in this case, did you, in fact, when the body bag was opened, was there some piece of evidence or pieces of evidence that were located?
Yes, there was a bullet found within the body bag and a bullet fragment within his sock.
An autopsy examination, does that involve an external and an internal component?
It does.
Did you conduct an external examination of Charles Jones' body?
I did.
During the process from the external examination moving forward, is the process of the autopsy documented photographically?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state of Florida would tender States Exhibit 32A as in alpha through triple W, W as in whiskey, for admission.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
Okay.
Mr. Petridis? Admitted.
Have you had a very brief chance to review some of the state's exhibits?
Yes.
Would the photographs assist you in giving your opinions in this case?
Yes.
In the external examination, can you explain what you're doing? during that
145, that's
process
still
of the
tight.
autopsy?
Yes, I'm doing a head-to-toe examination of everything externally, documenting any signs of natural disease or trauma.
He would be taller than Big Arm. Was he that tall?
Do you take note of wounds that you may locate or find?
Yes.
I don't know if I asked you this previously. You've told us approximately how many autopsies you've conducted in your career?
Yes.
All right. How many have you done from your memory, an approximation that dealt with gunshot wounds?
If you include suicides, I would say around 200.
In your examination of the body in this case, Mr. Jones' case, did you then move on after your external examination to an internal examination?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury what you do during the internal examination?
So we open up the body with a Y incision, and then we resect out all the organs, and we look for any kind of natural disease or trauma. In this case, wound tracks from the gunshot wounds.
And when you mean wound tracks, what are you talking about?
Basically, the path of the bullet and the injuries that it caused.
And were you able to determine a cause of death in this case for Mr. Jones?
Yes.
What does that term mean, cause of death?
The cause of death is the initiating event that led to the death. So in natural disease, you have a heart attack that's probably due from hypertension or atherosclerosis. In this case, gunshot wounds was the approximate cause of death.
And were you able to determine a manner of death?
Yes.
Now, what does that term signify, manner of death?
So the manner of death is a categorization that we do of deaths based on circumstances, injuries, and it's used for statistical purposes for the state.
Okay. That's something like vital statistics would look at?
Yes.
So we talked about a few earlier. If someone dies in a motor vehicle accident, would their body be transported for autopsy
Yes.
and for determination of cause and manner?
Yes.
Suicide, you mentioned?
Yes.
Homicide.
Yes.
Okay. What other types of deaths would be covered?
Any non-natural deaths, we have a Florida statute that tells us what the medical examiner takes jurisdiction over.
Okay. Would that include something like an overdose on drugs?
Yes.
In this case, what was the manner of Mr. Jones' death?
Homicide.
Did you document it, starting with your external examination, wounds that you observed on the body?
Yes.
Now, were some of those wounds obvious to you to be gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Were there other wounds that may have involved some type of projectile, but you weren't sure if they were actual penetrations through the body?
Yes.
Were those documented
Yes.
photographically as well as the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
So I'm going to start with States 32A Was there a gunshot wound to the victim's upper right chest?
Yes.
I'm publishing States 32A. Would that be in this location where my finger's pointing?
Yes.
Was there another wound over here to the upper right arm?
Yes.
What type of wound was that?
That is a graze wound.
And are graze wounds something that you would associate to gunfire or a gunshot?
Yes.
States 32B. Now, this is a label placed over it and some type of a measure below it. Can you tell us what those are?
So I number the gunshot wounds photographically with a number,
Early.
and the scale is basically the measurements and the case number of the case.
All right. So this is the unique file number assigned to Mr. Jones?
Correct.
The numbering, is that something that you number different numbers for each of the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do they signify anything other than distinguishing them from each other?
Yeah, it's just arbitrary.
So it's not a sequencing of infliction or anything like that?
Correct.
This wound, this gunshot wound, is that an entry wound or an exit wound?
It's an entry wound.
All right. And was there an exit component to that wound?
No.
States 32C, is that just a more close-up photograph of that wound?
Yes.
And we can see the graze wound in better view of that on the right upper arm. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
And then states 32D, just a close-up of that wound.
Yes.
This wound to the victim's upper right chest, once you open the body in your internal examination, you indicated earlier that you would have looked at the wound track.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors the wound track and what internal structures were affected by that projectile?
So this gunshot wound hit the lungs, the heart, and the aorta, and then it went through and embedded into the left side of his chest. The jacket of the bullet also split off, and that was recovered in the right side of his chest, so near to the entrance wound.
So the other part of that projectile, you said the jacket split off, or is there another part of that projectile that was recovered somewhere else in the body?
Yes, the bullet core was retrieved in the left side of the chest, and the jacket was in the right side of the chest.
When x-rays were taken of the body, did you note those projectiles within the body?
Yes.
So I want to ask you, did you recover that projectile in that jacket?
Yes.
They sentenced him.
Let
Oh,
me show you first of all, and I'm going to move to introduce states
your
33B,
Can you come?
as in boy.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez,
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi,
No objection.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Petridis,
No objection.
admitted.
When that projectile is recovered, do you take it and place it into some type of an envelope or a container?
I do.
The envelope that I'm holding in my hand, does that appear to be the envelope?
Yes.
And when you place it in there, does this envelope, is it pre-marked?
We mark it. We take photographs of the bullet itself or the fragments, and then I stick it into the envelope. We seal it with evidence tape, and then I put my signature on it.
Okay. And well, here, I'm going to go ahead and publish it, Your Honor. Publishing 33B.
Okay.
So this writing up here, Office of the Medical Examiner, District 13, with your address, and then these list of items, is that something that's already on the envelope?
Yes,
Okay. So in this instance, do you check off the item as a bullet?
yes,
And then is there an area where you can place the area of the body that it was recovered from?
yes,
Here it's left chest wall, like you told us earlier.
yes,
And is there a label that is affixed to an envelope?
yes.
Does it have your name on it
It does.
and the date?
Yes,
So, and then the file number
yes,
and then your initials?
yes.
You said that that bullet passed through the lungs, the heart, and the aorta.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what the aorta is?
It's the largest blood vessel in the body. It basically comes off the heart and supplies the entire circulation.
Approximately how large is this artery?
It depends. With natural disease, it can get up to 5 centimeters, but typically in a healthy person, it's about the size of a water hose.
Were you able to determine the direction of the wound path in this case, that wound path?
Yes.
And what was the direction of that wound path?
The wound path was directed from right to left, front to back, and downward.
Downward, okay. And is that in reference to an anatomical position that you use in forensic pathology?
Yes, the anatomical position is basically the body staring at you with the palms outward.
So before we move to any other gunshot wounds, I want to go back to that grazing wound that we discussed earlier on the upper right arm. So I'm going to publish states 32 Ks in kilo. And this has been labeled with the number 6, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, does this grazing wound have 2 components to it, 2 parallel parts to it?
Yes.
Do you have any opinions or about how that was caused? That there are 2 separate, distinct wounds?
It's possible that the bullet core and the jacket separated beforehand.
And grazing, is that where the wound or the bullet would pass through the skin and maybe the subcutaneous tissue below the skin?
Yes, they're very superficial wounds.
So this does not, the projectile that caused that wound did not enter into any internal structures other than really what's visible here?
Yes.
States 32L. Is that just a close-up?
It is.
Okay. So the wound to the right, upper right chest, do you have an opinion as to whether there is a relationship between, let me just show a photograph that shows both and come back to this. This is 32B as in Bravo. Do you have an opinion as to any relationship that may exist between these 2 wounds?
It's possible that they're from the same projectile because they're in the same kind of level.
Okay. Well, I can come back to this, but the terminus of that wound you said is in the left chest wall.
Yes.
So towards the front of the chest.
More to the terminal side of it.
Oh, okay. So over here underneath
Yeah.
the armpit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But this would be, if that is true, if those 2 wounds are caused by the same projectile, that bullet's going to be coming in as far as the side of the body at a pretty steep trajectory, I guess.
It could,
or angle? Let's just say angle.
yes.
Okay.
That dog got it. First she up here blowing off her porch. Damn dog. You know what?
Would that be, those two wounds, would that be consistent with being caused, if it was caused by the same projectile, with a person who is turning or blading themselves to a person who's shooting at them?
That's a possible scenario.
Now, you indicated earlier that you were documenting defects that you found on the body because when you were doing your external examination, having not already done the internal examination because you didn't know, you had to document everything, basically. Is that a fair statement, or you wanted to?
Yes.
So I'm going to move to states 32M and just show you this little
Or jury have
dot wound that's on the top of the right hand. Through later examination of the body, did you determine what caused that or what may have caused that?
It's likely that it's from shrapnel.
Did that move very deep into the body?
No.
And when you say shrapnel, taking into account the circumstances that the victim was found in, could that have been shrapnel from a projectile?
Yes,
Could it have been from glass from the windshield?
it could.
States 32O, also from the right hand, was there a couple of other injuries to the hand that appeared to be possibly from shrapnel?
Yes.
Same thing, it could have been caused by splitting or portions of the projectile or from the automotive glass?
Yes.
Now, you had indicated before I move on that you had found a jacketing in that wound to the right chest near the entry wound.
Yes.
Now, severance of the jacket from the underlying core of the bullet, is that something that will be seen in forensic pathology with gunshot wounds?
It's not common, but I've seen it before.
So I'm going to show you, I'm going to publish states 33D. I don't know if I've already moved to introduce this. So the state would tender states 33D as in Delta for introduction into evidence.
33B,
D is in
D.
Delta.
that's not in yet. Any objection?
No objection.
Mr.
No
S-
objection. No objection. I have no objection.
Okay, very good, admitted.
And doctor, that jacket that you recovered from near the entry wound to the right chest, same procedure as far as collecting it, placing it into the envelope.
Yes.
And here we see you've selected jacket instead of bullet. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And then indicated where it was recovered from.
Yes.
Same process with the labeling.
Same process.
Thank you, sir. Did Mr. Jones, did you determine he had suffered gunshot wounds, entry wounds to his back?
Yes.
States 32E, publishing. Does this photograph show those wounds?
Yes.
And like the wound to the front of the body, have you labeled them or placed a label on it?
Yes.
And would it be at number 3 and 4?
Yes, those are two gunshot entrance wounds.
Okay. The label at 5, was that also determined to be an injury caused by shrapnel?
Yes,
Did it also have the same kind of characteristic where it didn't go deep into the body?
correct.
Let me see.
And above that, it states number, or not states number, your label number 2. Same thing. Was that an injury you later determined to be caused by shrapnel?
Yes,
Now, again, you're labeling these during your external examination because you don't know if those are something that extend deeper into the body.
yes. I haven't performed the internal examination yet, so any hole I see, I number it and then try to find the wound tract. For number 2 and number 5, I did not find a wound tract.
With any of the wounds that we've looked at so far, and would you also consider these to be superficial?
I would consider 2 and 5 to be superficial, but 3 and 4 are not.
Right. I'm sorry. The wounds caused by shrapnel, same as the ones on the hand, you would consider them to be superficial?
Yes,
The wound to the top of the hand, we've already talked about. I believe we've seen 3 injuries to the top of the right hand that you've indicated were probably caused by shrapnel. Same with 5 and 2 on the back. Were you able to recover anything from those wounds?
no,
So let's move on to, I guess we'll just start with your wound number 4 that you've labeled. States 32F. Is that the same wounds, just a more close-up photograph?
yes,
And is this wound an entry wound?
yes,
Does it have an exit to it?
no,
Is this also at number 3 an entry wound?
yes,
And does it have an exit component?
no.
Were you able to determine, and we'll start with 4, what internal structures the projectile that caused that entry wound affected inside of the body, where it passed through?
It hit the left kidney and then embedded into the soft tissue around the aorta.
Mm.
And at wound number 3, were you able to determine a wound track
Yes,
and what internal structures were affected?
that also hit the left kidney and then it went up and hit the left lung.
Were you able to determine for wound, well, let me go back to it. For wound your label number 4, and just so we have an idea, let me back out here. These are to his mid-lower back,
Low.
Yeah, the left side of his back.
and this would be the area of the spine.
Yes,
Were you able to determine a direction of that wound path in number 4?
yes.
What was the direction?
It is from left to right, back to front, and upward.
Upward.
Yes,
Okay, so upward through the body.
correct.
So if that wound was coming through my body, it would be going like this and then upward,
Yes,
up through. Okay. Did wound that you've labeled number 3, did it have a similar direction?
it had the same direction.
Left to right, upward, back to front?
Yes,
Would that type of direction and wound track, would that be consistent with being inflicted to someone who is either bent over or is on top of something with the front of their body facing down?
it's possible.
Would it be consistent with that,
Yes,
that position?
yes.
And did you recover projectiles or jacketing or anything in these wound tracks?
Yes,
So let's start with number 4. You indicated that ended up lodging near the aorta. Was that correct?
correct.
Okay. And what was recovered there near the aorta?
Fragments of the bullet core.
And is that the left? Would that be?
I don't think he's
considered
struggling.
pleural cavity, or is that from the other wound tract?
That's from the other wound tract.
So your wound marked number 3 would have terminated where?
In the left pleural cavity.
The left pleural cavity.
He never looked. He just looks so gone. He always looks so gone. Afternoon, Hannah.
Okay, so I'm going to move for admission of 33A as an alpha.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Bolt?
You Sheila, I think he just. I really feel like he's medicated.
Publishing, is this
I
the
have
envelope that
No
item was placed in?
Yes.
And you have checked off fragments in this case?
Yes.
And again, same process as far as labeling?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
$6,800 a day. Jesus. The cost of semi-freedom.
Were all of the recovered projectiles in this case ultimately turned over to the law enforcement agency that was conducting the investigation?
Yes.
Oh, he gonna be in that booth. He gonna have to make $6,800 a
Is there
day.
anything about the gunshot wounds and the shrapnel wounds that we've looked at so far that would be inconsistent with these projectiles having passed through automobile glass before striking the victim?
They would all be
He
consistent.
have a
with,
debt over his head like Sam
intermediate
Bruno
enough.
Mars in Vegas. Fran said
Now,
that
you've told us the cause of death in this case being gunshot wounds. Can you speak to the actual mechanism of death, what actually occurs in the body after an infliction of these kind of wounds?
Yes. So he had a hole in his heart from the bullet, and that would drop your blood pressure. And when you don't have any blood pressure, you can't pump blood to the brain. And without blood to the brain and oxygen, the brain starts to die and you go unconscious. So that's one mechanism. The other mechanism is the bleeding itself. You can't stop the bleeding, and you basically exsanguine. You lose all your blood and you die.
Jesus.
Does that loss of blood, does it affect the brain?
Yes.
In what way?
Again, lack of oxygen from the loss of blood.
Does loss of consciousness, does that occur somewhere perimortem around the time of death?
Yes.
Do you expect that to occur before death in most cases?
Within minutes, he'd go unconscious and be brain dead, and then he'd keep bleeding, and so he would also die from blood loss.
After infliction of these wounds, if the victim was noted by witnesses to be unconscious within 30 seconds or so, would that be consistent with your findings?
Yes.
I want to go back to the wound to the victim's right chest. You said that went through his lung, his heart, and his aorta.
Yes.
How did you find blood inside of that wound or near that wound that you noted?
Yeah, there was blood in the chest cavities, and of course the blood from the wound track.
Did you measure that? Were you able to measure that blood?
Yes.
Can you advise the jury of how much blood we're talking about just from that wound?
I'd have to look at my numbers. I think the left pleural cavity had 1,100 milliliters, and the right had 600, 400. I'd have to have my report in front of me.
Would it be fair to say close to 2 liters?
Yes.
How many total liters are in an adult male normally?
About 5.
5 total liters of blood in your body at any time.
Yes,
So that's, would it be fair to say, a significant amount of the total blood volume
it is.
from the one wound?
Yes.
How about the wounds to the back that terminated near the carotid artery? And I believe the other one you said terminated near the front of the body.
Sorry.
Didn't one of them terminate in the pleural cavity and one terminated near the aorta?
Yes.
Not the carotid, I'm sorry, the aorta, my mistake. Did both of those wounds, did you find collected blood?
Just blood from the track itself.
From the track itself, okay. So you noted earlier that when you all opened the body bag, and is that a bag that the body is transported in,
Yes.
that you located a projectile within the body bag?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I'm going to move to introduce States 33C as in Charlie.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez,
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi,
No objection.
Mr. Wise,
No objection.
Mr. Bolt?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish. Does that appear to be the projectile in its package?
Yes.
And did you note on this package that it was a bullet from the body bag?
Yes.
So I want to walk through with you some other wounds and photographs of them. This is States 32P, as in Peter. Is this a wound to the, I guess, the interior or the top of the victim's left elbow area of his left arm?
Yes.
This wound here?
Yes.
And what type of wound is that?
It's a sharp force injury.
Could that have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes,
Do you believe it was in this case?
I do.
And was that a wound inflicted peri-mortem around the time of death?
Yes.
States 32Q is in convex. Is that just a close-up of that wound?
It is.
And the depth of the wound is reflected pretty much in that photograph?
It is.
I have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Stage 32X is an X-ray. Looking at this area here in the palm of the victim's right hand, what type of wound is that?
It's a shrapnel wound.
32Y, is that a close-up of that wound?
It is.
Same thing, could have been caused by bullet, shrapnel, or glass.
Could be.
States 32,
We know Moretti was
32Z
yeah.
is in zebra. In this photograph, obviously this is the decedent's lower body, the legs. Is that fair?
Yes.
Of what it depicts? Okay. There's some items here. Is this the sheet that the victim was removed onto at the scene? Or is this something that he's put onto at the medical examiner's office
It's from the scene.
from the scene? So that is, he is moved into the body bag with that sheet.
did call him
Yes.
in his interview.
So now I'm going to show you a close-up of that item at 32 double A. Is this the bullet fragment or the bullet that was located with fragments
Yes.
inside of the body bag?
Yes.
States 32 double B. Is this a white shirt that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And do you see with the background presented underneath that defects in the shirt that would be consistent with the bullet wounds?
Yes.
And is this the front of the shirt?
Yes.
So would this wound and the wound to its left be consistent with the grazing wound and the entry wound to the right upper chest?
Yes.
When I say wound, the defect of the shirt.
Yes.
Ain't she?
States 32 double G is in golf. Now we've moved it to the back of the shirt. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do we see, again, defects in the back consistent with the two gunshot wounds, shrapnel wound?
Yes.
States 32 double K is in kilo. Do you recognize that as the socks that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And is there a
I didn't know.
two defects or holes in the sock that are near each other in the bottom of the sock?
Yes.
Publishing states 32S. Was there wounds to the lower right leg that appear to be associated to those holes?
Yes.
And again, are those shrapnel wounds?
Yes.
As far as the depth of the wound, that is reflected in the photograph.
Yes.
So basically breaking the skin, ripping the skin, that's about it.
Yes.
Exposing the subcutaneous tissue.
Yes.
States 32 V is in Victor. Is this just another shrapnel wound that was on the victim's leg?
Yes.
States 32 double P is in Peter. There was a fragment located near the right leg. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And was that fragment, as well as the other fragments when they were removed from the body and the bullets and the jackets that we talked about, you indicated very earlier in your examination that, here today, not your autopsy examination, that when they're pulled out, you mark this and label it, the envelope it's going to go into, then you photograph it
Yes.
before placing it in the envelope.
Yes.
Is that what you're doing here in this photograph?
Yes.
When you were conducting the examination of the victim, and you x-rayed the victim's body in the very beginning before doing your external examination. Did you note a metallic object in his left leg, in the lower leg?
Yes.
And did you end up examining that area and removing a projectile or some fragment from that part of his leg?
Yes,
And did you document that in your report?
I did.
What kind of wound or what was that?
It was a bullet fragment.
And was it associated to a wound that had been inflicted peri-mortem in this case?
No,
Was it associated to flesh above it?
Go ahead,
or,
Shamwar. Go ahead, Cupcake.
part of the body that had been healed over, a healed over wound?
yes,
And that wound, would that be consistent with the victim having suffered an associated gunshot wound or projectile or fragment wound approximately 9 months before?
it's possible.
When individuals suffer gunshot wounds and they survive, is it common in some instances that the projectiles are left in the body?
Yes.
And what would be reasons for that?
They didn't hit any major structures, so there's really no point to resect them.
So I'm going to show you states 32 double S as in Sierra. Is this the projectile you recovered from the victim's left leg from that historical wound?
Yes.
And did you characterize it as a historical wound, or how did you characterize it in your report?
Remote.
Remote wound. Okay. Remote meaning sometime before the time of death.
Yes.
Or you tell me, what does it stand for?
Basically, from a period before his death.
Meanwhile, NBC6 live for some bullshit.
States 32 double X. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph? I mean, if you want me to zoom in on any of these envelopes, I will.
Indeed. And what's
I recognize them.
Okay.
While
Are these
dropping
just
the phone?
items that were collected throughout the body?
Yes.
Now, this one on the upper left, it indicates fragments from the left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. Was that associated to that wound 3 or 4 on the back?
Yes.
And then next to it is
I
the
think
left
Cat Not
chest
Williams
wound.
has
That
it.
would have been the bullet that was recovered.
He's broadcasting it
from
right
an
now.
entry wound to the right chest.
Yes. That's the bullet from the left chest, so that's actually the bullet core.
That's right. At the end of the wound path.
Yes.
Okay, this indicates peri-aortic tissue, and you have fragments in that area.
Yes.
Do you remember what wound that was associated to?
That was associated with gunshot wound C.
To the right chest, the
Uh,
entry wound?
No,
Okay.
from one of the shots in the back.
Okay. So just so we know, you labeled them during the process of the external examination as 1, 2, and 3, but in your report, you labeled them with letters.
Correct.
And that's the wound C you're talking about on the
We
back.
love you back.
Yes.
And then we see the fragments we looked at from the area where the sock is.
Yes.
They were recovered in his sock.
Yes.
And then a jacket recovered from the right chest, where he spoke about that. Fragments from the left pleural cavity, that's
Yes.
associated to one of the entry wounds to the back.
Yes.
And then from the body bag. So going to your envelope marked peri-aortic, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Peri-aortic tissue fragments, just a photograph of the fragments before you put them in the envelope.
Yes.
States 32 triple C is in Charlie. Fragments from the left kidney. Again, you're photographing the fragment before you put it in the envelope.
Yes, all the projectile and their fragments are photographed.
And is this where you documented photographically the collection of the bullet or projectile from the left chest wall?
Yes.
All right. And states 32 triple G, and that was states 32 triple F and 32 triple G. Is that a close-up of that projectile?
Yes.
And there's an associated fragment.
Yes.
I like to see her. Moretti was
Going to the wounds to the
for
back.
everybody.
You've documented the collection in this photograph of the projectile recovered from the left pleural cavity.
Yes.
States 32 triple K. Is that just a close-up of that?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. The enemy is always
States
long and drawn out.
32 triple M.
We watch
Documenting the projectile you recovered from the right chest.
and Alicia Andrews.
I'm sorry, the jacketing from the right chest.
Correct.
Yeah,
And this would be near
a little
the
bit
entry
different
wound to the right chest.
because Alicia
Yes.
Andrews never popped.
And you
a
marked off
copper.
jacket on this. So I want to.
So it was a little
This is 32
falling on deaf
triple
ears last
N.
trial,
Is
but
that a close-up
right
on
here is
that?
outlining the damage
Yes.
they did to that man's body and exactly how they took him out of here. Allegedly. So this might hit the jury a little different.
States 32 triple O. Is this the item placed face down, for lack of a better way of phrasing it?
Yes.
And we can see in this photograph, this open space here. Is that where the core of the bullet would have been before separation?
Yes.
I have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
He ain't lying about Bortland's case. 2 M's, premeditated double unalivings and final destinations to never mind. That with Moretti's lying ass under investigation for the very thing he lying about, and the DA working with him and asking the sheriffs to help.
Tucker, I want to ask you a question, hypothetical question of you. Taking into account what you viewed at the crime scene, the position of the victim's body, and let me just ask you about that. Do you recall the victim being found straddled over the center console with his head, chest, upper body in the back seat,
Yes.
and face down,
Yes.
with his hip area and maybe his behind up in the air on top of the center console?
Yes.
Does that sound right? Okay. Taking into account that position and the direction of the wound paths, especially the ones in the back, and then also taking into account this dynamic between the upper right arm and the chest, that possibility being caused by the same projectile. If the victim had been seated in the front passenger seat of his Dodge Charger and multiple gunmen appeared in front of that vehicle and opened fire, directing fire at a perpendicular straight through the windshield towards him, and the victim seeing his attackers and seeing what's going on, turned in his seat, blading himself to the shooters, and then started to dive over the console seeking cover to try to avoid being shot into the back seat. Would that scenario be consistent with the wounds and your findings in this case?
It would.
Would it be consistent with him suffering the wound to his right arm, the entry wound to his right chest with the bullet being found underneath his armpit on the other side of his body as he was turning to move over the center console?
It would be consistent.
I just need one more moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when the lawyers agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is stipulation as to identity. It is hereby stipulated by and between the defendants, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, and the state of Florida, that Charles Jones, the person named in count 1 and 2 of the indictment in this cause, was found deceased on June 23rd, 2024 at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Hillsborough County, Florida. An autopsy examination was performed on the body of Charles Jones on June 23rd, 2024 by Dr. Noah Riley, D.O. And this stipulation has been signed by Mr. Harmon for the state, and for the attorneys, Mr. Wise on behalf of Mr. Gathright, as well as Mr. Gathright himself. Nicholas Sonardi, attorney for Davion Murphy, also signed by Davion Murphy himself. Justin Petratus.
All right, real quick, guys.
In America that would agree that these conditions that we heard about are healthy for somebody that went into custody at 19. There's no need to cross-examine because there's nothing to ask, because it's irrefutable what we heard. It's irrefutable. It's irrefutable that 27% of Mr. Demon's life has been incarcerated without having been found guilty of a single offense. If we look at him from the time he was turned majority in the state of Florida, 18, 30.5% of his life has been incarcerated. I've looked into the cognitive state, begins, they say, at 3 years old. So his cognitive state of his existence would be 87.5% of his cognitive life has been sitting in a jail under these conditions. And so we have to come up with something over these 8 months to get him out of these set of conditions. because Your Honor, I've traveled. I'm just telling you, I've traveled to the ruralest areas of Mississippi, the ruralest areas of Louisiana, the ruralest areas of Alabama, and have never seen the conditions that were described here. This is the single worst thing I have ever heard. And anybody that's a member of the bar, it is shocking to the legal conscience that this has taken place to somebody unconvicted. We've heard that there's been no shanks. We've heard that he's not punched anybody, been in fights with anybody, been in big events at the jail. But we wanted to see him last night. And we couldn't see him because we had to wait till everybody clears the floor so we could see little 5'6", 112-pound Jamal Demings. It's unbelievable. And so we believe that, as you heard, humans need contact. We need him to be of clear mind because the state of Florida, the Broward County State Attorney's Office, is seeking the death penalty. Now, any lawyer who knows this isn't a death case, nothing about this is a death case. That's just a bunch of crap. It's not a death case. This is, let's get a death qualified jury case. Okay? It's not a death penalty case. I've tried death penalty cases, how lead to the league in death penalty cases. I feel terrible for two decedents in this case, but it's not a death case. It's not a death case when you're just relying on a hearsay of a guy you handed the case away to. So it's not a death case. And so we think that to get on the other side of isolation, the court should structure a bond at our suggestion. We will furnish the address to the court. We offer up security from a professional company, as we just did. We think there should be 24/7 GPS monitoring. We present to the court a continuum of how we can do the private security. It can either be to and from court, to and from whatever, whenever he leaves, whatever conditions, or the ultimate, which you heard during the cross-examination, if it's 24/7 until now before trial. That's up to the court's discretion. We will meet any obligation that is set forth in a court order. We believe that it should be a condition that, given the history of this case,
Cupcakes.
we've explained to our client there'll be no social media. We're not, Your Honor, I never ask for, I just make it a part of my practice. I don't hit a number. I think that's kind of weird. That's for the court's discretion. The court comes up with the number. And if it's a number, I like to say when I'm in front of judges like yourself, I think bond is aspirational. And because it would be hypocritical of me to just come up with some number. I just think I leave that to the court's discretion. What type of bond the court wants as far as the financial obligation. Prohibition to any witnesses connected to the case. I just don't think technically I could, say that his mom's a witness. I think that it is time for him to have communication with his mother. He has not heard his mother's voice in years. Tomorrow will be, I think, the third or fourth birthday where he's not had a family member say happy birthday. And so I think, we'll work with the court as far as those people that he can communicate with. But it is time for a bond to be set. If I can just confer with counsel before I conclude, that would be great. Sure. Thank you. And so, Your Honor, if I conclude by just saying the following, and that is, you may have figured out that we have studied the transcript of a year ago, and we've said, I don't know, whenever we file this, our playbook will be to try to do things, address some of the things that we think were not addressed. I know last year there were no witnesses. We wanted to make sure that we did that. And so why did we do the witnesses? We did his grandmother to show that he has ties to the community, he has ties to the Florida community. And he's just got a lot of familial support. We presented somebody from 100K management to show that there were no problems with his company in terms of him being employed before and being employed now. In other words, he met work obligations then. The house is being provided by the company with a studio so he can do his work. He's in the rare set of circumstances where he's literally been incarcerated and music from back then continues to play, but he was employed then, he's employed now. Importantly, I do want to remind the court, his grandmother says he doesn't even have a driver's license, let alone a passport. So in terms of fleeing the jurisdiction of the court, there's nothing like that. In terms of ties to the community, that issue is addressed. So if the court says he needs to be restricted to Broward County, then that's fine. If the court, in terms of his home, but anything else like other than coming to Broward County Courthouse or whatever, if the court requires his lawyers to just come to him and work on the case, then so be it. But we think that we have hit on all of those subjects that should be of concern to the court regarding the setting of bond. And just finally, I want to say, this is not, as Dr. Norman said at the tail end of his testimony, just 8 months. 8 months is an enormous amount of time. 8 months is an enormous amount of time when, without having been convicted of a single offense, you've been spending all this time incarcerated. And I'm mindful of what we heard in terms of infractions. But these are infractions of somebody that has been in jail since 19. These are infractions of somebody that has not known really adult life. So much of his adult life has been shaped and formed in a county jail. And it is just impossible to judge somebody under that set of circumstances. Any of us that have been teens ourselves or parents, I mean, I sit and think of my kids. What would they be like from great kids from 19 to 27? I can say one thing, they're great lawyers. 2 of them are lawyers, but I can tell you one thing, they would have had more infractions than him because of their desire to grow and develop. He's been denied that opportunity to grow and develop. We can't be confused by the fact that he kind of became a musical person. When all said and done, he still went in as a kid. And now he's 27. So I think the state of Florida made a bold statement when they dismissed the other case, and they're living with a case that's primarily relying on a hearsay comment of somebody that was worthy of dismissed murder cases, 2 murder cases. So that's where we are, and we'd ask that you set bond in the manner described.
Listen, before you sit down, and I'm going to hear the state's position on both of these issues.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask the same 2 questions. You may not agree with me, so I don't have to, but I understand everything you're telling me about Detective Moretti and all the things that we have benefit of now that Judge Murphy can have for the bond hearing and know what we could be able to trial. But the defendant is on video in the car, right? No one disputes that. He's in the car, right? Mr. Henry and Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas, that's under that. Number 2, cell phone location. In the day of the homicide, you don't agree to the location of homicide. The state can tell me the cell phone location on October 26, 2018 at the homicide. That's still it. Right? And those 2 things are sure. They haven't been suppressed, and it has nothing to do with anyone's credibility. Those are 2 positive facts.
Can I just footnote one thing? Sure. And that is, so we are going to aggressively pursue every issue in this case. I think you could see that a little bit of different in how we approach things.
Real quick, if you didn't get a chance to hear what Judge Fine said, yeah, Moretti, I understand what you're saying about Moretti, and I understand what you're saying about the rest of the case. And I understand everything you mean, but at the end of the day, you're not disputing that Melly was in the car or his cell phone location at the time of the homicide. Those two things don't have anything to do with Moretti being a liar. So that's what he was saying. I know the sound wasn't perfect, but that's what he's saying. Here's Drew Fineland responding.
And I think that casts doubt on the person that marshaled in that testimony. And so we're going to dispute a lot. And when all said and done, we're not really worried about those limited facts are limited facts that are a mere percentage of everything else that transpired in the case. And that is specifically all the evidentiary issues that were lacking in the case. And I started listening for Your Honor, because those issues are what generate reasonable doubt. You're looking at a standard beyond that. And so you're looking at, and I respect your questions, and I kind of expected that, but it's the kind of issue that causes a jury not to be able to reach a verdict. And that's beyond a reasonable doubt. And that is what you just presented when you contrast it to everything they didn't have, okay, is not proof evident. It's not surpassing guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. And so that's our position. And I can't say, and I know Mr. Adelstein was trying to get there, that a lot of these other evidentiary issues that could have been established through law enforcement were not achievable, but they didn't take place. They just didn't take place. And, you know, I served on a Department of Justice task force years ago that talked about cases like this, specifically cases like this. I'll date myself because it was around the time of Janet Reno when I was first starting this business. I worked on a task force she put together, and I remember law enforcement saying then, always reach out to organizations like the FBI, just not for cell tower, but for every evidentiary issue. If you're struggling on an evidentiary issue, reach out. That didn't happen in this case. And so this case is devoid of a lot. And that's not our client's problem. That's the problem of folks that are trying to prove a case. And so those people trying to prove that case knew a couple facts that are really important, Your Honor. If you take what you just presented to me, then what about Cortland Henry? Because Cortland Henry got in the car. That's not disputed. He puts himself in the car. And so Cortland Henry's case is gone.
There you go. Cortland was in the car.
And so it's disingenuous for the state of Florida to say, hey, we think his case should go in the waste paper basket and give him 10 years with 6 years probation afterwards. But hold on to Mr. Demons. You know, that's a real problem. Well, Your Honor, Your Honor, they may make those decisions, and my role, Ms. Howitt's role, is this young man getting ready to turn 27. And so I don't get it, but they did it. And there's only one thing that the court can do while you may have doubt, and that is hold them to it. Because that is their take on the evidence they have in this case. If the one guy that they know's in the car, forget about the phones, that they know's in the car and they believe he's lying, if they take the position that he had DNA on him of one of the decedents, if they take the position he had GSR in his hands, but they're going to toss that case, then how in good faith can they say, we got more evidence against Mr. Demons? That is completely hypocrisy.
Come on, Drew.
But before you start, Mike, you good? That same two questions was about the video phone location from October 26, 2018.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
You agree with that?
I do.
Okay. All right. So in both parts, your argument that you want me to continue to find proof evidence presumption great, and I guess that if I didn't find that, or I was going to exercise discretion, anything you want to tell me about conditions of pretrial release, or anything that disagrees with that, regarding those, conditions? Go
Yes,
ahead.
Judge, thank you. So as to prong one, proof evident presumption rate, not only has Your Honor previously found proof evident presumption rate, Your Honor specifically stated in your order that was issued that you were not considering any of the suppressed evidence by Judge Murphy. So there's no change in circumstances there because that was already not considered by Your Honor. Additionally, the defendant has been found to be held no bond, not only by Your Honor, by Judge Murphy multiple times, and by Judge Siegel multiple times, despite any change in circumstance of his other case, because Judge Siegel had the case before those charges were ever pending and held him no bond, as did Judge Murphy after the trial before those other charges were filed. There was a bond hearing. So regardless of the other case, he has been found to be held no bond because proof evident presumption rate has been proven by the state. Additionally, Your Honor, to discuss Ms. Boutros, which again, I objected because was never discussed in any of their evidence that they presented to Your Honor today, we can go on and on about Ms. Boutros, and we did at length in multiple hearings in front of Judge Murphy, in which the state has filed filings where you could say the same, things about Ms. Boutros that were just said about Detective Moretti. Opinion is an opinion, and those can be argued in court at a different hearing. But for purposes of this hearing, that was not presented to the court in transcripts of any sort, and I'm asking the court to simply rely on what was given to Your Honor at the prior hearing that we have said we were relying on. And that's the evidence of this actual case. Take Detective Moretti out of it, you still have the evidence, some of which Your Honor has touched on. The video of the defendant himself getting into the vehicle in the exact seat that is alleged to have been the person, the shooter, shooting the two victims. In addition, we not only have his cell phone evidence of the towers, which you want to get into the FBI agent versus Detective Moretti, it doesn't matter because it's not that they're contradicting themselves. It's that the FBI doesn't testify to certain things because they have certain parameters they're stuck to versus other officers who can testify to other aspects of cell phone towers. In addition, we actually agreed when we were about to try the case last time that Detective Moretti would not be testifying to that. We actually hired other experts that have been hired. And so Detective Moretti testifying to that does not matter. In addition to that evidence, we also have the defendant's own cell phone, which presents its own problem that I think the defense has to actually address, because in the first trial, they said, not my phone, community phone. No issues, right? We can talk about anything in the phone because it was not my phone. Attorneys then came in and said, no, we're filing a motion to suppress, and we're going to say for the purposes of the motion to suppress, it is our client's phone. And that, I believe, since we're talking about Mr. Adelstein so much in this hearing, Mr. Adelstein specifically said, we will make that determination and have to let the court know before trial whether or not we are going to say it's his phone or not. So we haven't had that determination yet. We haven't been told. So that's still an issue that has to be addressed. But in that phone, the defendant's phone, we have movement activity, health activity that has come out, step activity, all pointing to the defendant using his phone during the time of the crime, which would put him in the car, put him at the crime scene. Discussing Cortland Henry's dismissal, it shouldn't speak volumes, because as Your Honor notated, decisions like that are made all the time for strategic purposes or whatever it may be, but it does not matter. What matters is we know where the defendant was sitting in the car. Mr. Henry was the driver, and we know that Mr. Henry was not the shooter. The defendant was the shooter. To say there's no eyewitnesses, to say, sure, there's no eyewitnesses, but there were no eyewitnesses when Your Honor considered all this evidence a year ago, and there still is proof evident presumption rate. And as I said earlier, Your Honor did not consider any suppressed evidence. I can now move on to my argument if the Court has any questions. As to prong 2, Your Honor, should Your Honor either find proof evident presumption great and exercise your discretion, or not find proof evident presumption great, we would still ask that the defendant not be released from jail. We've spent a significant amount of time today discussing his 7 years in jail and the conditions of his, where he's staying and how he's being treated. The only reason the defendant is not in general population, in a regular dorm, in a regular pod, is because of his own actions. There is an evidence, hundreds of pages of violations, of things he's done, the chances he's been given. And what does he do? He continues to manipulate the system, continues to violate rules, not follow rules, and he's being babysat 24/7 by law enforcement. And we think that a security company that he's paying for is going to be any better? I don't think so. The defendant, as recently as January of this year, was found to be in possession of cell phone chargers, was shown on the internet to be FaceTiming some woman in violation of the rules, and that deputy was in fact arrested for giving him that phone. Hearing from his grandma about the letters that she's written that were returned, he gets letters. We see the mail, it comes through, he gets it, he sends it out. So that, I don't know why her letters are not getting returned. And I already addressed the former testimony of the FBI agent versus Detective Moretti. And as Your Honor indicated, we have the defendant getting in the car, the cell phone location, all that evidence points to the fact that he was there. And so his inability to follow the rules and regulations while in jail, where there's some of the strictest rules and regulations. If we expect him to then follow rules of no social media, no contacting witnesses, things of that nature, while he's out, I mean, he's proven he can't. There's evidence of him, which, although we've dismissed the tampering charges, that evidence is still evidence that is admissible in this trial against him as consciousness of guilt while he's trying to get a hold of Mariah Hamilton, who is a witness in this case. There is evidence of that. And so, based on the defendant's actions through 7 years of him violating rules, of not listening to the deputies, of manipulating the system, he should not be let out. I don't believe there's any sort of conditions that could make sure that the community is safe, that the witnesses are safe, that this trial is safe from all that he has done in the last 7 years. And I'm asking that he be held no bond.
Thank you. Yeah, just real quickly. I just on the proof evident presumption, great. I'm not going to start trying the case, but I have reviewed everything. I'm not quite sure where I read that the state of Florida knows that Mr. Demons was a shooter and Mr. Henry was a driver. They've already said they believe that he was a liar. So I'm not quite sure where that is, which is why I went through all the different types of evidence that could have been found. Not quite sure. A phone. But other than that, I'm not quite sure where that came from. I haven't seen anything that says that he was a shooter. Not one thing. So not quite sure, unless there's going to be something that came up over the last couple of years since the 2023 trial. Nothing like that you'll find in the transcript. As far as the conditions, respectfully, Your Honor, the babysat thing, like he's being done a favor, that people are babysitting. He didn't follow the rules. I mean, it's Judge, it's just kind of disgraceful. It really is. And we're not talking a rural community. We're talking a major city in an important state. And this is the way he's being treated, because he should be happy that he's being babysat. He should be happy that he has a basketball court all to himself, because he wrote some note to somebody to make them feel better, because these people feel pity on him and feel terrible that he is in isolation. His mom is in the hallway crying when she hears the testimony about how her child lives. And so I think to say that it's going to be no better when at least he is released so he can feel the tenderness, the hug of his mom, so he can have that beautiful grandmother whisper in his ear, "I love you," so we can see his brother and sister and these people that love him. To compare that to his infractions for not putting his linens away, because I read every one of those infractions, and it's garbage that it's thousands. It's garbage, okay? There's a lot in there where they're worried about him psychiatrically, where he's manifesting strange behavior, pacing back and forth. That's in there, okay? And I don't know where that thing came about the nurse, because that nurse note, I read about that, was somebody concerned about him, okay? So to compare the two is really just shameful, Your Honor. We'd ask that a bond be set and that the court take that into consideration, suggestions that we met. And I would also add that please be mindful of the fact that Cortland Henry was on pretrial release a substantial amount of time, Your Honor. And so precedent does exist in this case. Thank you.
Okay, listen, regarding the bond hearing, I appreciate your time, effort, and energy on both sides. I'm gonna do everything, I'm gonna do all the items and evidence, and I'll get you written one, but I appreciate the effort. Mr. Finley, you wanted to talk to me about the
I do.
set trial order?
Yes, I do. So counsel did say we've been in regular, now we're on the other side of this hearing, we've been in regular communication with.
All right, guys, I'm going to flip back. The bond hearing is over. He's not going to rule today. Bond hearing for YNW Melly is over. What we're going to do is we're going to, oh, did I not pause it? Hold on. We're going to flip back over to, let's see if it lets us flip. Oh, it did let us flip the tab. It's been giving us a problem with that. Let me see where we are. Okay, we have a new witness. So looks like we're all done with our ME.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing?
We don't know, Omarion. Judge did not issue any ruling. He just heard all the arguments. We don't know. We have to wait for the judge's ruling, and it won't be today.
Hello. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for coming back. So we were talking the last time you were in court, we were discussing your work at the actual crime scene at the Home to Suites.
Yes, sir.
And at the Holiday Inn.
Yes, sir.
You had testified to the jury that you did view the Dodge Charger in the crime scene.
That's correct.
And the damage to the Dodge Charger.
Yes, sir.
After viewing the video from the Home to Suites in this case, did it appear to you that the Charger had passed through the gap between the area where there was a dumpster and the western wall of the hotel going through a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And we looked at damage to a car that had been sitting there that had side swipes down the side of it. Did it appear that the Charger had contacted that vehicle?
Yes, sir. Based on the damage on the side of the parked vehicle, as well as the damage to consistent with that on the driver's side of the vehicle.
And there, you had testified about a motor vehicle fluid trail. Did that trail track through that area, and was it consistent with that path?
Yes, it was.
To what you saw in the video?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, we didn't talk about this, I don't believe, but near the Charger, did you note when you were there in the scene that there was blood drops that left a trail leading into the Holiday Inn?
Yes, I did.
Did you go into the Holiday Inn?
I did.
Did you view the blood deposits within the lobby of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Did you note that there was drops leading up to the elevators?
Yes.
Did you ask crime scene technicians to photograph that area?
I did. Yes, sir.
To photograph the elevator?
Yes, sir. The entrance, the entire blood trail from the parking lot into the lobby to the elevators, the interior of the elevator itself, and then up to the third floor where that blood trail terminated.
So I'm going back to the portico. I want to ask you just about the position of 7 of the evidence markers. Publishing states 8. Thank you. So this would be a photograph that we've already discussed in the portico, and this is states 8-0 as in Oscar, And do you see the entrance leading out to McKinley here where my finger is?
Yes, sir.
This evidence marker 25, that was marking an item that was found in that section of the portico?
Yes, sir.
States 8M is in Mike. This is a photograph, I think you previously testified, the camera angle would be facing west, southwest.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
This area being the edge of the portico.
Yes, sir, the western edge of the portico.
So I want to note evidence marker 29 is in here, is that correct?
Yes, sir,
And evidence marker 30,
that's correct.
evidence marker 31,
Yes, sir.
and let's see if it says there. Possibly evidence marker 35.
Yes, sir.
Let me zoom in on it so we can see it. Does that appear to be 35?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And I don't know if it'll show in this 36.
38, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 38. 36 over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 36 is right here. All right. So these evidence markers I've just named are all on the edge of the portico to the west or just to the west between the portico and the Lexus
Yes, sir.
that we talked about earlier that's parked in the handicap spot.
That's correct.
Okay. And evidence marker 31 is here too, correct?
Yes.
Okay. States 8B is in Bravo. This was the one sole evidence marker sitting south of the portico,
Yes, sir.
right here. And
Yes,
that's evidence marker 23.
That's correct.
Okay. In reviewing the Home to Suites video and discussing this case with the other detectives, Detective Campbell, Detective Ramos, Detective Kirkpatrick, from that point, well, first of all, did you almost immediately recognize the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Impala, Ford Impala, as being involved vehicles?
Yes, sir.
And you were able to identify over the next several days the make, model, and approximate years of those vehicles?
Yeah, as a team, yes, sir.
As a team?
That's correct.
Okay. And at some point, did it come to your attention on June 26th, 3 days after you were there at the scene, that the black Impala was being picked up on license plate reader cameras over in Polk County,
Yes, sir.
in an area of Polk County?
That's correct.
Did you contact the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
I personally did not. Detective Kirkpatrick reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Squad.
To their homicide squad?
Yes, sir.
And what was the purpose of that?
To coordinate with them on potentially locating that vehicle within their jurisdiction, specifically in Auburndale.
And by that point, to get to the Auburndale part of Polk County, had you all been able to identify a license plate, identify a registered owner, and identify an associated address within Polk County that may be related to the vehicle?
Yes, sir. Once we saw that the vehicle in question was hitting on LPRs, license plate readers in that Auburndale area, we at that point obviously knew the license plate that we were looking for. We conducted research on that license plate, registered owner, past addresses associated with that registered owner, and that's how we received the address in Auburndale.
Now, that address, were you able to associate a person who lived at that address to the registered owner?
Yes, sir.
did you determine that the registered owner of the Impala, the black Impala, was in fact Sean Gaithride's mother?
The registered owner of the Impala, yes, sir.
Okay, what is her name?
Damily Lyle.
All right, and did you, through your research and investigation, determine that there was an address in Auburndale where that not only was associated to that vehicle as a past address for registration, but was associated to her mother?
Yes, sir.
And that would be Mr. Gathride's grandmother.
That's correct.
And did you provide all of that information to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit?
Yes, we did.
Now, that contact's made, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick almost immediately leave Tampa to travel somewhere?
Yes, we did.
Where did you, yeah, go ahead.
Once we made that notification and had confirmation that the Polk County Sheriff's Office was going to be able to assist, and were actually en route themselves to the area that residence, myself and Detective Kirkpatrick hopped in the car together and drove from downtown Tampa Police Headquarters to the Auburndale area.
To the city of Auburndale.
Yes, sir.
That address, 475 Opal Avenue, does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
And as far as you knew, as you were en route, Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel were heading out there to see if the vehicle was there.
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Now, when you get to Polk County or Auburndale in Polk County, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick sit down or go somewhere to have lunch?
Yes, we first went to the roughly the area of that residence. Obviously, at that point, we had received notification that the Polk County Sheriff's Office had located that vehicle and was conducting surveillance on that vehicle. So at that point, we kind of went towards that area just to kind of get a lay of the land where it was. And then while we were waiting for the surveillance to be completed on that vehicle, we went into downtown Auburndale to get lunch.
Okay. And while you were there having lunch, did you get notification from Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel that the vehicle had actually been stopped near that residence?
Yes.
Were you able to finish your lunch?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick then respond somewhere from that restaurant?
Yes, we responded directly to the residence at 475 Opal.
When you arrived there, was the car there?
The car was stopped in the roadway. Polk County Sheriff's Office had conducted a traffic stop on that vehicle. So the vehicle was parked in the roadway, a few houses down from Miss Allen's house, 475 Opal.
Still on Opal?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you and Detective Kirkpatrick then make contact?
I hit the damn button again. Sorry, y'all. Lord, this new mouse, I keep grabbing it and my bad.
Point, does she allow you to come into her residence?
Yes, we while we were speaking with Miss Allen, we noticed on the outside of the residence there were two security surveillance cameras, one that appeared to be oriented towards the front door of the house, and the other that appeared to be oriented looking at the driveway itself of the house. We asked Miss Allen if those cameras were working, and then she eventually gave us permission to go inside to view the footage off that camera.
And was her system in some way wired into or connected to her television to allow viewing of footage on the television?
Yes, it was.
Is that where you viewed potential footage?
Yes, we did.
What date, approximate times were you looking at it?
We started looking on the day of the homicide itself. Based on the tag reader hits, we knew that the vehicle had gotten to that area after the time of the homicide, several hours after the time of the homicide. So we based that as a basis of where we were going to start as far as looking for the video to see if the vehicle, or to see when the vehicle arrived, because we had already confirmed that it had in fact arrived.
Okay. And you were going back to the license plate reader pickups of or hits on that vehicle heading eastbound into Polk County and then into that Auburndale area?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Did you, in fact, go into that date and time, did you locate relevant evidence to this case?
Yes, we did.
Since it sounds like we're getting ready to get into that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I have a quick emergency matter I have to take care of. It's a 5-minute conference call I need to participate in. So this will be our official afternoon break. I know we had a break before, and so we have another one, but it shouldn't be long. Okay. See you back here about 10 minutes.
All right.
No, they still didn't start the video, and I know it's about 3. It's 3 o'clock there. Now, well, it's 3:10, so we are a few minutes behind. So
very good. I'll be back in 10. And detective, you know the drill. Since you've not yet been cross-examined, again, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case while we're on the break. Okay, thanks.
So it's been about 10 minutes, but they're still not back yet. No, they still haven't started the video yet. Baby is in there giving Big Unc the blues because he is sleepy as I don't know what, and he trying to stay up. And he don't want Big Unc to leave his side, not even to use the restroom. That's okay. He'll be good and sleepy in a few minutes. So let's talk. Let's talk. While we're waiting. My allegedly sign is given. Okay, there we go. Oh, I guess I could turn this light on. So real quick, how do y'all feel about that? About Melly's hearing both sides. Where Drew Filan is saying, y'all, and for those of us who watched the first trial, we know that Detective Moretti was some shit. We watched that DA get kicked off the case because she withheld information that she absolutely knew that Detective Moretti was under investigation about things that had to do directly with Melly's trial. He was under investigation for assaulting Melly's mom. He had taken a phone where he had no jurisdiction and asked the sheriffs to lie about it. He had done so many underhanded things, right? And he was the crux of this case. He was the lead detective. He was the cell phone expert. He was the location expert. And that's why the state kind of tried to say, oh, well, we didn't have him testify about all of that. They literally had him doing everything like he was fucking Inspector Gadget. Until he started getting caught with some of the thing, doing some of the bullshit, right? No, they haven't ruled on Melly. The judge is going to rule tomorrow morning at 8:45 a.m. But the fact that Drew Filan points out that if you want to use the fact that now all of a sudden, because all the way up through the transcripts in 2023, y'all didn't know who was the driver, who was the popper, who did what, but now all of a sudden he is the popper. Since when? And if you want to sit up here and say that he deserves to stay in jail and be isolated like this because he was in the car, well, so was Bortland. You know for a fact Cortland Henry was in that car. He was the one that turned up with the bodies deceased. He had DNA on him. He had GSR on him, but the 2 M's is just, let me turn my pencil over and erase. Never mind. So for somebody that you know was in the car, the M's can be erased. He's only had one other trial. That was back in 2023, and it was a hung jury. And that was the thing. They said they stopped.
Okay, very good. Everyone's present, so let's bring our jury back in.
Okay. I told you I wasn't going to be 10 minutes. We about 10 minutes time. Do you have the file there? Hold on, baby. Give him Big Uncle Blues. He can't go nowhere.
Yep.
All right, we're done.
very good. All right, everyone have a seat and you may continue, Mr. Harmon.
Detective, we were talking about your review of Miss Allen's home security system and video footage from June 23rd.
Yes.
And I was asking you just before the break, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick locate video evidence from that date that appeared to be relevant?
Yes, sir.
In the video footage could you see the black Impala?
Yes, sir.
Could you see Mr. Dathright?
Yes, sir.
Now, at some point while you're doing that or around that time, did Miss Allen receive a phone call?
Yes, sir.
And did she have a conversation with someone?
Yes, sir.
Did you later learn who that was?
The assumption based on the context from
Overruled, go ahead.
the assumption based on the context of everything was with her daughter, Sean Gaffright's mother, Emily Lyle.
And at some point she gets off the phone with her?
Yes, sir.
All right. And shortly thereafter, did she revoke her consent for you all to be in the house?
Yes, she did.
Did you honor that revocation?
Yes, we did.
And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick at a later time leave?
Pretty much immediately after.
Immediately?
Yes, sir.
So my question, had you already obtained the video evidence? Had you already downloaded that?
We had, yes,
And
sir.
collected it?
Yes, sir.
So as soon as she asked you to leave, you left?
That's correct.
Did you ever mislead her in any way as far as why you wanted to look at it or your request to look at her video system?
No, sir.
Now, in review of that video system, did you check the time and date stamp that may have been on it?
Yes, we did, sir.
And was there any type of an offset to real time?
Yes, sir.
And again, are you using the same time.gov source that you utilized for the home to suites and the Tesla video?
Yes, sir, we did.
And did you determine that the video was several seconds slower than real time?
Yes, sir. 8 seconds.
So pretty close to
Pretty
real
close,
time?
yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would move to publish States 47.
It's already been admitted? Has it already been admitted?
No,
No.
I don't believe so, Judge.
Are you moving to admit it?
I'm moving to admit it.
Okay, and other than previously made objections, which are being renewed, I'm assuming, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Finkelstein, are you doing this witness? Okay, and Mr. Petrides? Okay, it'll be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we're moving to publish. Detective, what are we saying in the video?
The subject consistent with Sean Gaffright coming from the Impala, which is parked in the driveway.
And what is the time on the video?
4:35 p.m. on 6/23 of 2024.
Is the black Impala visible?
Yes, it is.
And where is it?
It's parked in the driveway facing the roadway.
Detective, what are we seeing in this portion of the video?
This is the camera angle that is looking at the driveway with the Impala in question backing into the driveway.
Does it appear in this right now at this time that the garage door is closed?
Yes, it does.
I know who coming. I don't think anybody gonna take the stand. If they take the stand and that puts everybody in a very unique situation. Very unique. Well, they did ask Granny could they see one thing and started scrolling through. So Granny said they stole the footage because she didn't tell them they can look at all that. Welcome back, Marlon. She said she didn't tell them they could do all that, and he did.
So now what's the condition of the garage door?
The garage door is now open, approximately 2 hours after the vehicle's arrival.
So the video skip forward to that portion of the video.
Yes, sir. It was, I believe, motion activated clips. So the motion of the garage door opening and the subject consistent with Sean Gathright exiting the garage triggered that motion.
Y'all know Granny don't play about her baby. I think Granny gonna be the same. Granny might have fine-tuned her testimony after the last one, saw people was trying to play her about her baby. This is it for. I think the best surveillance that I've ever seen was the Dolph case. That surveillance was crazy clear. Like,
Detective,
okay.
have you watched this video many times, several times?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's removing items from the trunk?
It does, yes, sir.
Would that involve apparent clothing?
Yes, sir.
But again, oddly enough, did they say any of the clothing matched for Gathright? Y'all missing a lot of clothing too that I thought y'all had. Oh, you walk away from him. Lecture. I won't distract y'all. You don't want big. You don't want Uncle to leave you. I don't know if you can Uncle. Try to make him some food. He gotta eat it.
Does it appear he's retrieved some type of a rag and is now doing something with it?
Yes, sir.
What does it appear he's doing?
Appears that he's wiping the interior door handles of the driver's door.
Before doing that, did he remove items from the trunk?
Yes, he
Did
did.
he remove items from the front seat area?
Yes, he did.
Did he remove items from the back seat area?
Yes, he did.
But grandma said they be leaving them cars dirty when they want to give them to her. They need to wipe them down because she ain't getting no dirty car when they left they drinks and stuff.
Detective, when he removes the items from the car, does he walk somewhere with them?
Yes, he's walking into the garage with those
That's
items.
exactly.
Did your investigation reveal that at that time there was another motor vehicle that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
What kind of motor vehicle?
It was a Toyota SUV.
Does it appear he's again has his cloth and is doing something with it, or a rag?
Yes, sir. I believe it's a different rag, but yes, he's continuing to wipe the vehicle.
First one was white, this one's grayish colored.
Yes, sir.
And does it appear he's concentrating on the grips, the door handle, the inside door latch?
Sustained as to leading, actually.
Where is he concentrating while he's wiping down?
It appears that he was concentrating on the door handle area of the interior door handles.
He's just gonna be loud.
Detective, did it appear he may be communicating with someone at that time?
Yes, it appears that he's talking to someone inside the garage.
So now has the video jumped forward?
Yes, it has. Yes, sir.
Do you recognize this woman as being Miss Allen?
I do. Yes, sir.
And is this the vehicle you were speaking about?
Yes, sir. It is.
That was previously in the garage?
Yes, sir.
Is that a 4Runner model?
Yes, sir. I believe it is.
Kathy, I bet Greg will shot somebody's head for a dirty car and an empty tank, okay?
Now, it's not shown in there, but does he depart that residence in the Forerunner?
Eventually, yes, sir.
And the time on there, where was it approximately?
I believe 6:58 p.m.
So you leave Miss Allen's residence, or you at least walk outside. You have this video evidence. Is the Impala still there where it was up the street?
Yes, sir.
Polk County SO still there?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff's Office? What happens next? What do you do next?
We asked for Polk County Sheriff's Office assistance in towing the vehicle from the scene as evidence. It was then towed to their facilities pending the application of a co-affiant search warrant in Polk County for the search of that vehicle.
Did you work on that search warrant?
Yes, sir.
And did you work alongside Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide detectives?
Yes, sir.
And was there assistance necessary for some reason dealing with jurisdiction?
Yes, due to the fact that the vehicle was essentially seized within Polk County, they obviously would have jurisdiction over that. That search warrant would need to be approved through the judicial circuit in Polk County, both by the reviewed by a state attorney in that jurisdiction, as well as approved or reviewed, and eventually it was approved by a judge of that judicial circuit.
Okay, so over in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
So the warrant was actually sent to an assistant state attorney's office there for their review,
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
and then sent to the judge for signature and approval.
That's correct.
After that process was completed, where did you and Detective Kirkpatrick go from there?
Once all that was completed, we started driving to the Polk County Sheriff's Office facilities in order to observe them while they executed the search warrant on the vehicle.
Okay. Did you make it there?
We made it there, but we're very quickly called away from there, though.
Okay. So let me talk to you about that. Were you contacted by other detectives from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Either Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell, or both?
I believe Detective Ramos.
And was he at that time out of the state of Florida or heading out of the state of Florida?
I believe he was actively in the state of Georgia, specifically, I believe, in Gwinnett County.
In reference to this case?
Yes, sir.
Did he alert you of an event or something that had occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes, he did.
And did he request that you and Detective Kirkpatrick travel there?
Yes.
All right. So did you leave directly from Auburndale or from Polk County Sheriff's Office to go to Jacksonville, or did you go back to Tampa first, or how was that handled?
No, we basically reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide personnel that were assisting us, advised them of what was going on, requested that they complete the execution of the search warrant on the vehicle at their facility without us and just update us. And myself and Detective Kirkpatrick drove straight from Polk County to Jacksonville.
Were you driving there to potentially make contact with Sean Gathright?
Yes, sir.
Had you been notified that he had been stopped in the Forerunner?
Yes.
So when you traveled there, what time was it when you left Auburndale or Polk County?
I don't recall the exact time, but early evening hours.
And when did you arrive in Jacksonville?
A few hours later, I believe sometime around 7 o'clock p.m.
And where was the first place you went in Jacksonville?
We went to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office itself in downtown Jacksonville.
Did you meet with any personnel from the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And were those gang detectives?
Yes, they were.
After meeting with them, did you at some point go to try to make contact with Mr. Gathwright's mother?
Yes, we did.
Did you make contact with her?
Yes, we made contact at her residence.
And did you speak with her?
Yes, we did.
And where did that occur at the residence?
It occurred on the basically right outside the front doorway in the entryway of the house, on the exterior of the house.
And did that involve both you and Detective Kirkpatrick speaking to her?
Yes, as well as there was one of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office deputies was also present for that interview as well.
And was that due to the fact you were in their jurisdiction?
Yes.
How long did that interview last?
Approximately 40 minutes, I believe.
At some point, did you leave there and go somewhere else?
Yes, we went back to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in downtown Jacksonville.
And did you at some point make contact with Mr. Gathright?
Yes, twice actually, but yes.
And he was there at the sheriff's office?
Yes, he was.
And at some point, did his mother respond there?
Yes, after we left the Gathright residence, Miss Lyle met with us at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in their office with us and Mr. Gathright.
Approximately how much time did you spend with Mr. Gathright? How long were you in his presence?
Totaled between the two interactions that we had, probably an hour or so.
And if you saw him again, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Do you see him here in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you point to him, describe an article of clothing?
Gentleman sitting at the table with the sweater vest and shirt and tie.
Okay. What color is the tie?
Orange, maybe? Brown? Sorry, I can't see that far from here.
It's all right. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant, Sean Gathright.
The record shall so reflect.
Why that just irritate Sean like that?
Publishing states 36B. $36B. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
That's Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared in the video evidence that you collected over in Auburndale from Miss Allen's house?
Yes, it is.
Is that the way, as far as his hairstyle, the way he appears today?
No.
Whichever states 98B is in Bravo. And 96A is in Alpha.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Sonardi?
Objection.
Mr. Wise? I mean, Ms. Finkelstein? And Mr. Petridis?
98B and 36 A and B.
Okay. Admitted?
Publishing 98B. Were you alerted at some later time, several weeks later, that Mr. Gathright had been arrested on a warrant off of this case?
Yes, sir.
And is that the way he appeared when you dealt with him on the 26th of June, when you sat or spent time with him at the sheriff's office?
No.
How was his appearance different?
His hairstyle, he still had the longer hair.
States 36A. You recognize that as Mr. Gathright?
I do, yes, sir.
And is his hair, is it different? Is it shorter?
Yes, his hair is shorter than when we dealt with him.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
believe if I remember correctly, Sean may have had his hair cut like by the time he did that. I gotta look at that. Or I can probably go look. I think he cut his hair because they tried to use that against him at one time.
Put it on camera. Showing up when it's black.
Okay, let me know if that's better. Somehow it changed.
Judge, the computer is frozen.
Okay. Do we need the help desk?
See, Judge.
Deputy Martinez, I'm gonna write a letter of recommendation to Sheriff Cronister about your technological capabilities and how indispensable you are. In this case, and almost every other trial I've ever done.
Try to keep it running for you.
I know. Okay, so you guys don't just have to sit and stare at Deputy Martinez attempting to work his magic. Step in the jury room momentarily, and I'm sure we'll have this up and running soon.
All right.
Your Honor, can I approach with Mr. Harmon on a personal housekeeping matter?
Yep.
I believe he was, and I believe Isaiah Chance was as well. But Isaiah Chance, I think, didn't he just have like a resisting arrest or assault or something like that? I think. I know for a fact Isaiah Chance was, because Alicia's goofy butt was on Instagram talking about it. How they took their phones, but it don't matter. They can keep that phone because that ain't the phone and all that stuff she was telling the best friend. So I know there was probably some sort of.
What happened on the Melly thing?
The judge is going, Drew Fineland was arguing his ass off. He was cooking with fresh grease. Okay. He was frying fish, but he didn't make a ruling. He's gonna rule tomorrow morning at 8:45 a.m. Little one, all this fussing and fighting, just go to sleep. Just go to sleep.
He did me like that. I laid him on my chest, trying to rock him, start standing up.
He said, nope. Say, hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go. I'm gonna show everybody your protest. Hand me that, babe. That's what he do when he's sleepy. Go ahead, show him what you do. Protesting. Go ahead. Hell no, we won't go. Hell no. See him protesting. Protesting. Fighting his sleep. What? What? You don't want nothing over there. You just want to put your feet on both keyboards. Why do you want to kick my keyboards? Finish your protest. Go ahead. Swing it till you can't no more. You're going to swing yourself right to sleep. Go ahead. I ain't going to fight you. Go ahead. Keep climbing. I'm not going to fight you, buddy. Mm-hmm. You having fun? Jump, jump. Go ahead. You're going to jump yourself right to sleep. You don't know if you want to sit down, stand up, swing the burp cloth, eat the burp cloth. You're just doing everything. Now you're singing. Go ahead. This is called delirium. Mm-hmm. Okay. Do what you do, player. Okay. That's a good question because I don't see none of it. That's a good question. Who's the biggest and the baddest out of these four? I don't know. To be honest, I would say if I had to say who got more heart, it's probably Sean. And not because of this situation. And I guarantee you, because usually the younger generation is so bold and so audacious because they moving off what they think the older ones is doing. I guarantee you that Sean and Isaiah were making moves off of what they thought Rashad and Davion were.
So, Deputy Capola, let the jurors know that we're going to work a little later tonight. And so if anybody needs to make a phone call or use the restroom or whatever, now's the time to do it, okay?
Dude, where are you leaning to? You got the face the size of a mustard seed, buddy, throwing his head like that. But according to the state's narrative, they make it seem like Rashad is an actual ghost. And like Davion is some sort of enforcer. But they're calling Chance the mastermind. But he didn't hop gangs 3 times in 19 months. So I don't know if I would call that a mastermind. Unless you really do. You wearing yourself out. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Uh-oh. What's so funny? Now you laughing like crazy. You sleepy. You sleepy. Yeah. What's so funny? What's so funny? You cracking yourself up? Yeah, you're sleepy, dude. You're beyond sleepy. Nah, I would say you're pretty sleepy. You can stay up if you want. I don't care. Mm-hmm. 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 And what else? Why are you breathing all hard? All that climbing? Mm-hmm. That's the stomach, dude. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Dude, where you going now? Mm-hmm. You ain't trying to get down. As soon as you get down, you're gonna run back up. Here you go. There you go, silly Willie. You ain't getting no can, dude. I don't care what your daddy give you. You getting milk over here, player. Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't even get to tell y'all that he's gonna. Well, y'all know he's gonna be a big brother. It's a girl, so he's gonna have a little sister. Uh-oh. Oh, you kicked it. Oh. You did it. Oh. And what else? You first of all, you're faking. Here's the bottle. Faker. What else? Oh. He's not taking you. He gotta go back to work. No, you want to talk to him?
Right now.
Now you back talking? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where he going? Look how he's trying to get you. He gone. He be back. I have no idea what them people are doing. I've been staying out of it because I found behind closed doors she has an opinion of me.
All right.
In this household.
Nope. Okay. All right, everyone have a seat. Welcome back. And I do appreciate you guys are working so hard, and I am going to ask a little bit more of you today than I have in previous days. But the good news is we're making really good progress, and you will get this case next
They
week.
can't hear the judge,
Right on
dude.
track. All right. With that, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, I'm going to show you State's Publishing Exhibit 103. Do you recognize the individual in the front seat of that car?
Yes, sir, Sean Gathright.
And that's the way he appeared the day that you talked to him?
Yes, it is, sir.
If that was him in that car on that same day, would that be consistent with his appearance when you saw him?
Yes, it was.
State's 104. Do you recognize the person in the red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who is it?
Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared on the day that you made contact with him?
Yes, sir.
June 26th of
That's
2024.
That's correct.
I'll tender the witness for cross.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Finkelstein.
I told you, she said that this and the penalty phase will be done before the 15th. I told you.
Good afternoon.
And she said in her brain before the 9th.
Reasons, so hopefully, since you've watched it a few times, you'll recall what we just saw.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just gonna ask a few questions about that video. That was Mr. Gathride's grandmother's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and it appears she was home during that time frame.
The time frame of the video?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
And you stated that, I guess, and I didn't catch the exact times, but the first short clip that we saw, and then there was a second clip, and there was a 2-hour difference, right?
Approximately, yes, ma'am.
Fair to assume that if Mr. Gathright would have left, or that vehicle would have left, that would have activated that camera and we would have seen that?
Yes, unless something else happened in the meantime with the actual video files themselves, yes, it'd be fair to assume that it would have captured that motion.
Okay, so the 2 hours roughly, and then he comes back out and that's when the video pops back on?
Yes, ma'am.
We see on the video, kind of goes back and forth from the Impala to what we assume is the 4Runner that's in the garage.
Yes.
And he's taking bags from the trunk and maybe even the back seat.
Yes, I believe the trunk, back seat, and then some items from the front seat area as well.
And in your observations, would you agree they appear to be smaller bags, backpack type style?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And I know you can't say for sure, but what it appears, doesn't appear that he's having trouble lifting anything out, that they're heavy.
No,
They're kind of just going from flopping them from one trunk to the other car.
presumably, yes, ma'am.
And there's several points, more towards the end, but there's one point towards the beginning where it looks like he's talking to someone, again, probably his grandmother, who we later see.
That's the assumption, yes, ma'am.
And we would assume she's in the garage because he's turning and talking to her. We just can't see that view in the camera, right?
That's correct.
On that video, is it a technical issue edited, or is that not capable of capturing sound? Do you have any idea?
When we viewed the files on Miss Allen's TV, there was no sound associated with those files. So
Okay.
I would assume that it just does not capture sound.
Okay, so when she allowed you to come in to watch on her TV, there wasn't ever.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
On the top kind of the screen where we would be looking into the garage, it appeared to be some trash cans in the front of the garage. Did you see those?
Yes, I believe so.
And there might have been 1 or 2 times where it appears that Mr. Gathright goes to the front of the vehicle, front meaning driver's side, and maybe throws some things away.
Possibly, yes.
There was some discussion on direct about him grabbing 2 different rags and wiping down some areas of the car. Would you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to ask you a few questions about that. The state asked you if it appeared that he was concentrating, or they had you testify as to whether he was concentrating on the door handles. And you agreed it appeared that he was, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you agree he didn't spend much time doing that? It was kind of just a cursory wipe down of the door?
Yeah, I get based on the timestamps, probably a couple minutes total.
And when you say the door handle, so there's times where he's at the only door we can actually really see what he's doing would be the front driver door, right?
That's the only one that we have a direct view of. Yes, ma'am.
And he wipes down what appears to be the door handle area, right, on the interior?
Yes, ma'am.
But it also appears that he wipes down kind of, and not a car person, so forgive my terminology, maybe like the ledge up by the window, the top part of the car.
Concentrating on that general area of the door. Yes, ma'am.
And at some point, he even bends down a little bit and does kind of the lower portion of the panel. Did you see that?
I don't recall. I know it was the interior door panel of the driver, open driver's door.
And in that car, and most cars, I guess, sedan type cars, where there's a door handle, there's, again, forgive the terminology, maybe kind of like a cup section where, kind of a handle, but not the lever part of the handle. Does that make sense?
Yes, in this particular car, though, I never actually myself looked in the car, so I can't say what was there. But yes, most cars, sedans, SUVs even would have some type of a map pocket or something on the door panel.
Or change in there, or
Right.
use it kind of to pull the car. And at one point, it appears that he's maybe kind of like scooping out into that area. Did you see that?
Again, I don't recall the exact without seeing the video, but he was concentrating on the interior door panel of the door, several different areas.
So, and then he goes to the passenger front door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can't really see what he does, but he's over there, has the rag with him, whatever he's doing over there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At no point in the video do we see him do any wiping or cleaning of the back driver's side door, right?
No.
And we don't even see him open the passenger back door.
That's correct.
So he presumably doesn't wipe that down, or we would have seen him open that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at no point do we see him wipe down exterior handles.
No.
On any of the 4 doors.
No, ma'am.
Or of the trunk that we saw him going in and out of.
That's correct.
And in fact, after he does all this wiping down, he shuts the door, I think talks to grandma, and there's a point where he actually gets back in the car. So he uses the door handle of the driver door, gets back in the car, shuts it, and is in there for a few minutes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Doesn't wipe it down after that, right?
No.
And I don't know if you've ever smoked, but if somebody were to smoke in a car, would you agree that that's kind of like an area where ashes and things would fall on that area of the interior door of a car?
I suppose so.
Okay. And if grandma was going to drive the car, fair to assume he's wanting to clean it out since she's standing there watching him?
I really don't know what his intentions were, ma'am.
Okay. Did grandma ever tell you that he was cleaning it out for her?
Sustained.
And are you familiar with, I know you went to Jacksonville and you may not know all the details, but when Mr. Gathright was stopped in Jacksonville and there were some bags and items, the bags that we see in this video aren't the same bags that were removed from the Forerunner in Jacksonville. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay.
No, ma'am.
I don't have any other questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petrides? No question. Okay, redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right. Are you going to be publishing an exhibit now?
Yes, Your Honor, we would seek to publish State's Exhibit 117. We would ask for the limiting instruction as to defendant Davion Murphy and the edited recorded instruction.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, you are about to hear a recorded interview that includes a statement or statements made by defendant Davion Murphy after this offense was committed. And
Oh,
these
Lord.
statements are admissible only against the defendant Davion Murphy who made the statements. The statements are not admissible evidence against any of the co-defendants and should not be considered against any of the remaining co-defendants. In addition, I'm going to instruct you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add
If
to your
I'm scared somebody going, if I just did something like that in my car, I'm not gonna leave it sitting out in nobody's driveway for 2 hours. And the wipe down would have happened long before then.
Just for the record again, judges renew our previous objection.
Okay, very good. Same ruling. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Davey, are you want to water anybody?
I want a cigarette. I want to let them out, please.
What kind? What's it?
No, regular, Dr. Tucker. You got it for real?
Yeah, I want it at this gas station.
That's where you are.
You keep your shoes on long term.
I ain't got no.
Yeah, you ain't got socks on. We ain't got socks on.
Y'all were dead. Some shit out there being asleep. Oh, Henry right down the street from the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, that's where we go, man. And before you go to jail, I just come back on.
My shit hurt, man. My shit big.
You want to rescue?
Okay.
All right.
Really, he need to black him out.
I ain't got nothing on the road.
You wouldn't believe the shit that came in here. You know me? I seen a gun come in here, believe it or not. On my mom. You know what? Now you got me nervous.
Not on my mama.
Come on, man. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. I ain't got no
Jail, man. I don't take no chances like that.
I wouldn't be telling that guy that if I had something.
Most people that do have something will tell us they do have something. Worst part of it is. Yeah. We'll get you. You said plastic.
What record?
Plastic, right? I'm gonna get me a one too.
For real, you gonna give me a cigarette? You gonna give me a black mouth?
I can't smoke in here, but whenever you go out, I'll have it for you.
Let me just see the thing.
I swear, hey, I promise. For sure. I got a piss too, though.
Oh, really?
I can piss in the cup. Oh, last night I had a dream. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. But these fuck niggas stopped saying my name. Niggas love to start the beef and play victim. But people in my business fuck the world and all they feelings. And
Jesus.
trying my hardest. So
You finna wake the baby up.
falling. It is in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Let it stop saying my motherfucking name. Niggas love to start the beef. Niggas love to start the beef and play victim. But people ain't not business for the world and all they feelings. People ain't not business for the world and all they feelings. I didn't have time to put on the fucking song, huh? Niggas in that bitch sweet, that good. At least I bust that bitch. Plastic. Plastic. Original. Original. Anything to drink? No, I'm good. You don't want, it don't have to be water. I can't buy you beer or nothing, but you want something else? No, I'm Pepsi or anything? All right, give us just a second. Since you get off phone, I'm taking you to the bathroom, all right? I'm just running to get that real quick. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, bro, I've been moving straight. Man, I didn't miss the whole time, man. Went to them, came back. Went to them, came back. How far?
Sir.
Easy.
What?
That kind of shot on this thing. I know that hood ain't gonna call no crime. Stop on her motherfucking self. What? And that nigga moved again.
You trying to know that bitch ain't called Crime Stopper?
And that bitch sleeping. All I heard was Janet been sharing though. Easy got work, so she get home. What? I'm gonna talk to her. That crap kept saying like school. You gonna talk to Al? You gonna talk to Al? That nigga said Al because he already know that's motherfucker. That shit crazy. Wait, the gospel in this shit, bro. That shit just broke my heart, bro. That shit broke my heart, bro.
Of course, there's no captions for this. Look how that deputy behind him just looking at him.
Take the soul out of my breath, I still be the loudest nigga. That's crazy. Those socks on the food. Man, I had to come out of this video, I had to pack it. I still trying to get my phone. That's what I do. Just got that bitch evidence. Don't let that hoe get my shit, please.
His attorney said he was drunk. But this just sounds crazy. Ain't no way they could have said he wasn't wrong with him. I'd be like, he's on everything.
All those niggas look alike. The best place to hide from a white man is in plain sight. All those niggas look alike. Who you? And what you talking about, man?
Sir, are you really?
I've been 6 Airbnb, 7 hotel rooms, been in bitches' houses. Someone told me to take off the that bitch last night. I was around with my still right there, bro. Hey, bro. Boy, I was supposed to take off, bro.
situation at Amazon, man. Police been, man, I'm like, what you talking about? Amazon police been. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. What these fuck niggas saying my name? Send up chest out, man. I was hit me in my shit, bro. That shit crazy. When you want the public to know that, though, tell the public how you hit me in my shit, man.
It seems like a homeless person on the street. Just
Beat yourself.
y'all, that
They talking about somebody green ass trying to get you there. Nigga, green them motherfucker, man. You tell out to everybody, man. Fuck it. And that shit gonna fuck my people up, man. It's gonna bring some of my people rejoice. That pussy ass shit, but it's gonna fuck a lot of my people up, man. People will root for not this motherfucker. Shit. Fuck, man. Come on. That shit. Wow, bro, that's what it does. That's wow, bro, that's what it is. Man, come take me to the bathroom, man. Man, come take me to the bathroom. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know nothing. That wasn't even me, so I don't know nothing to tell y'all. You feel me? I don't know
what?
nothing to tell y'all. That wasn't me. You feel me? Like, I don't even know why y'all got me here. I don't know why y'all got me here. I ready to go to the jail, call on the street phone and hear everybody crying for me, man. Like, I said, that's it again, bro. Like, on the road. The whole took out my shit. Whole took out my shit, bro. That shit crazy.
How long was it before they got him?
Whole took my shit out. I'll go get my shit redone, bro. He kept telling me, bro, that shit wild. It was 6 on it, man. I mean, that bitch sleep good. I ain't gonna watch. This thing ain't even gonna have my black. Kirk ain't even gonna have my black, bro. That shit crazy. As long as you got that black around, bitch, we can walk to the jailhouse. I'll walk to the jailhouse with handcuffs on me.
You think this funny? Because if the cameraman is catching you, so is the jury fool.
I would beat the dog ass, bro. I don't want to guess the time about dog. I'm gonna beat the dog ass. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let the dog bite me. Real shit, bro.
Who's dog?
Just told your ass this morning. Just told, bro, man. Keep that young nigga away from me, bro. That ass gonna get beat around with that. Look. You wildin' doing shit. Man, you wildin', bro. Oh! My granddad on ICU, man. My granddad in ICU. This shit crazy, bro. This shit. They announced my birthday. My shit Friday, 4 days from my birthday, bro. Like,
Honey, he done went from rapping to singing soprano and practicing for when they get in there.
oh, that shit. Oh, you got him. You got him. You got him. Bitch, I've been moving around, man. Been moving around.
That birthday in 4 days, granddaddy in the ICU, and he gonna beat dog ass, and he told them to keep that young nigga away from him.
I
and they keep catching him laughing at himself. The camera does. I don't know how well the jury can see him, but I imagine he ain't avoiding everybody. He keeps saying Sean's name, so he said something to the effect of Sean Green ass tried to get through there, just green. That motherfucker green in the motherfucker. Then he started practicing. It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't me. So I don't know what I can even tell y'all. Cause I mean, damn man, F that camera that's watching. I was sleeping good though. I was sleeping good. I'm a beat dog ass. I'm telling you, I'm not even violent, but I'm a beat dog ass. I told dog keep that young away from me. He ain't even violent, bruh. Fuck, 4 days from my birthday, my granddaddy and ICU. So he just in there talking. This is the first time he just sat the whole time. He also accused some bitch of calling Crime Stoppers. Who the bitch is, I don't know. Is that what he said?
That shit wild as fuck, bro. Put that with the traffic talk. Who number 3?
Pause just for 1 second. I just want to reiterate to everyone sitting in this courtroom, you better not be taking audio or video recordings of anything that happened in here, because somebody did, and someone posted it online. And if I find out who did it, you're going to be in big trouble. Okay, go ahead. Because this is all being monitored by security, so we can see everything that happens.
I know they're going to have a moment about the music. Somebody done posted something online. I wonder what they posted. Okay, they still got the music playing. No, Nicole, you ain't. I'm sitting with the screen up.
Not short and sweet. Like I was telling you.
Real quick, what did y'all watch the interview that Kayla did of Shannon where he finally told his story? What did he say? You always know it's a cop because don't nobody wear their hat to the back like that. Oh, let me take a screenshot. I gotta send it to Kayla. He said, you know it's a cop when they got their head back turned back like that.
Obviously, Tampa's not coming. I just have to tell you that in here because for whatever reason, I guess we're working on the
No, not yet.
The benefit of that
Subscriptions
is you can look
only
at
on Twitch.
I'm about to show you and just be like, whatever it may be, because this isn't our case, you feel me? You're able to read, right?
You feel me?
Can you read this first line out loud for me? Perfect. If you have any questions at all about any of this, just let me know, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you do answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Do you understand all that? Do you know how to sign your name? Okay. If you could, just print your first and last name here and then sign your name there. And when you're done with that, I'm just going to sign above you. And then there's like some date of birth shit under that last year. My name is Chris, by the way. Last name is Dravick. 78576. That's my ID number. Some people call it a badge number. Right.
Playback look a whole lot different too.
It is January 6. 6:56 p.m. 2025. Can you believe that? 2025. That's wild. I remember when I graduated high school in 2011. It's 14 years ago. What time is it? 311 West Mineral
As
Street.
soon as he said, like I just gotta do this, you feel me? Because this ain't even our case. Third, then why are we here?
Davion, what's your birthday, bro? January 10th?
97, my God.
You're a black male. How old does that make you? How old are you? 28. Your highest level of education? High school? Where'd you end up going to high school? Okay. What's their mascot? Tigers. The Tigers, that's right. Fighting Tigers. Oh, Ed White. What was the name? I went to Ed White. Did you really? I went there to start 11. No shit. Did you play sports? We were there at the same time. I was there in the I played for Coach G. Yeah. I remember Coach G. Yeah. Hey, dude, small world, bro. Was Coach Siegler there? Was Coach Siegler there that time? Siegler, I think he was. Coach Siegler, yeah. He's a quarterback's coach. Yeah, he was. I'll be damned. You can read. You can also write. Sure, have you had any alcohol today? Mm-hmm. You did? What time is that? Early this morning. A bottle looks like a bottle? Yeah. That's why I was about to sleep. Surprised you didn't drink some Don Julio. That's my choice of tequila, personally. This morning. Clear or brown? You clear or brown, Chris? I'm more of a clear guy. Clear? Yeah.
Clear or brown?
What's the saying? Once it's brown, keep it down or something like that? Brown. If it's clear, you're in the clear. Some shit like that. You said what this morning at what time? I'm gonna see like 9, 10. Is it me or is it really hot in this room? It is. I'm sitting here sweating. Crazy. Have you used any drugs today? Yeah, I smoked some weird. Little Lizzie? You just woke up and just got right to it. Hey, man. Marijuana this morning. About the same time, 9 a.m.
So what they gonna try to say? Because it's about 7 p.m. that he should be cool.
You wear contacts. And the last question is, do you have any mental health?
Said that they didn't get any indications that he was drunk. I think they were trying to use the time if this is the correct time.
I think we all have a little bit of craziness. Would you agree?
Obviously, it's no secret why you're in here, right? It's been, I certainly I've been doing this job for a hot minute. To do what you've done for 7 months is quite impressive. But as I told you, I'd like to just show you a couple pictures and some videos and carry on. Tampa can't make it, unfortunately, but the good thing about that is we don't have to fucking sit here and wait 4 hours for them to drive their sweet ass up here.
There's a sauna in here too.
Dude, are you fine?
No, I'm really
Really? Have you ever tried these Celsius energy drinks?
Dude,
It keeps me going. Now, this is another thing I'm big on.
You're a Roman Red Bull guy, aren't you?
This is another thing I'm really big on. These right here. Zens. It's a nicotine pouch. I used to rip cigs like it wasn't anyone's business.
Oh, you trying to stop? That's why
I did.
You trying to stop?
Well, no, I'm not trying to stop. I am stopped.
What were you more like? I picture you like a Marlboro Red guy.
No.
Newport.
Newport. I'm a Newport guy. Big Newport guy. I'd get my hands on anything if I was out.
Menthol or non?
You feel me? When you're hurting for a squirt, you just gotta grab it where you can. Okay.
A whole bottle? He gonna be drunk for 3 days. Y'all need to take him to the hospital. A whole bottle? But there was no indication.
From an Airbnb down in Tampa. You recognize that person? Well, it's about to play. Just keep looking at that. It looks like it's a ring. It came from a ring doorbell. Yeah. Do you recognize that person? Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. You see that? Does it look like you? I mean, you can say yes, it is, right? Okay, so obviously you remember being in Tampa. That's not a secret, right? Would you agree? I think it's a short drive.
That's not a big deal.
So just to backtrack just a little bit, I would say, just from what I know, speaking with Tampa, I think a lot of almost everything, including the reports and like the press conference and stuff, has been made public. But I think it's fair to say the only thing you may not know is what people have said in this room. Alicia, Isaiah, Sean, and Rashad. Rashad is the one that caught me off guard the most, but
Is Rashad your cousin or like your brother? Both.
Not like no incest shit, but that's really labeled for my brother though. But that's
He's close like a brother, but he's legal like blood your cousin.
Yeah, that military style, that's really my cousin.
on mom's side or dad's side?
So your dad and his dad would be brothers, or your dad and his mom are brother sister?
Yeah, type shit like that.
Okay. I didn't know you had a relationship for the longest time.
And just obviously I have to ask, did you know Alicia at all? Isaiah? The only person you knew was Rashad? Did you see any of them in that Airbnb in Tampa while you were there? Like just passing by?
I was just going.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your opinion on all this? Like you went to Tampa.
They got the wrong person, man. I didn't go to no Tampa. I live in Orlando.
Well, you're on the video in Tampa.
Yeah, but I'm saying I ain't saying it like that. I'm saying like I didn't come from Jacksonville to go to no Tampa. You feel me?
Right.
I was in Orlando. You feel me?
Yes,
I got
sir.
dropped off in Orlando, and then my phone was up. That's how I ended up. You feel me? Going
Okay.
to my cousin.
Was your phone number back then? Yeah, you may or may not remember, but from 6 months ago, was it 904-203-3137? Does that ring a bell?
I don't even know, bro. I've been on so
That's
many
fine.
drugs.
I've had a lot of
He's drunk.
How many phone numbers have you had?
My life?
Yeah.
I think one, maybe two.
I've had
I've
more than I can
had a
count.
lot.
That's fine. In that video, do you remember seeing Rashad there or any of the other people? And like, what was your business being there?
I was really going to see Fizzle and my cousin.
Darius?
Are you and Fizzle related?
Was Darius down there? Was Darius down there?
Yeah.
At that Airbnb?
Yeah, Fizzle down. I was going to see Philly.
Okay.
And
Do you remember how you got down there?
no, I told you I live in Orlando. Like
You actually have an old Orlando address listed on your
I
driver's
lived in
license.
Orlando.
Yeah.
I was living in Orlando. I moved away. I was living in Orlando.
So you didn't take a plane from Orlando to Tampa, right? Did you take a bus? You didn't walk, and you didn't ride a bicycle. Did you drive? Do you remember who that would have been?
He took me really because I ain't seen my cousin in years. You feel me? So I was going down there intentionally to meet my cousin.
Okay.
When I went down there, I see 3 people that I don't even motherfucking know.
The people that have been on the news?
Yeah, I see my people in Fizzle. You know, I'm thinking that my cousin in Fizzle down there. I'm like,
Rashad?
yeah, I'm thinking my cousin in Fizzle down there. They come to be with some
They
girls.
got other random ass people.
When I get there, it's 3 random ass people in Fizzle. So I'm telling Fizzle like, bro, like, I love you to death, my nigga, bro. I ain't seen you to death, bro, but I don't really do too much of the crowd shit. I'm like,
You went back to Orlando?
Yeah, I went back to the
Who is your homeboy's friend that brought you to and back?
My dog, Brandon.
Brandon.
Brandon? No, I ain't giving it.
Okay, you know I gotta ask though, right? Just to be thorough.
Yeah, his name Brandon.
Brandon, does he have a nickname? Do you remember what his vehicle was? Was it a car, a motorcycle, a van?
I really can't say. It was some little blue shit.
Kathy is another friend, and I'm starting to believe.
Unless it's a Hyundai Sonata, I don't be knowing other cars.
Okay.
We're not ignoring you. I missed you, Hannah. I missed your question. Right now, we're on both. Monday, we'll be back on Twitch only. We're just on this one because there was a Melly hearing.
I keep hearing it's the white boy from Avenue D.
I don't know none of these people. You feel me? Yeah. So all these new young niggas
Darius is the real name of the person, Fizzle, he keeps talking about.
You've never heard of Kirk?
I never heard of them people, never met them people in the day of my life. Never seen
That's
them.
fair.
It was going factors. I said they were little boys. Never seen them. Like even out here, even just chilling on the block or going over there to foot because you know niggas used to hang over there.
Right. You're born in Jacksonville, is that right?
Born and raised.
What side of town did you grow up on?
I grew up downtown.
I am debating, Virgo. Debating if I want to do it.
Like Forsyth?
Yeah, Forsyth, all that.
Main Street.
I mean, I would have to be up. Hello.
I noticed that tattoo.
We're streaming at 5:45 in the morning.
You from out east?
I'm from downtown.
I'm from the west side. Type shit.
Was that your family, or was like was it street family that blood?
It was like family, family, man. Much love, man. Bro, take care of his kids, bro. Bro was a thorough stand-up nigga. So the fact that came upon him.
Cool, loud ass car. And I didn't forgot to eat. I need to eat.
Sucks.
Baby mama get killed, and then turn around, something happen to you, bro. They gonna expect that.
His baby mama got killed?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't really remember.
Darius has been home? After this?
No.
Okay, before.
Way before this.
Like years ago?
Yeah, years.
Oh, okay.
We went to town before, when niggas see him in town, niggas like, nigga, he was down there on the celebration, he had hoes in his bitch and all. It's just, I seen him with 3 other people, I'm like, bro, you wrong, get along with the crowd, bro. If it was you and Cuz not even here, so it's like, the fuck am I doing here? Like,
How long did you stay there?
not that long.
Kind of got
I wanna say I stayed there like, I took off from the O about like 11. Got there like around 12:30ish. I don't know, like 12:30. I left like around like 2:30.
Afternoon or morning?
Afternoon.
I'm sorry, I don't know the days. Was it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Do you remember what day of the week it was?
It was Saturday.
So that was Saturday?
Yeah, no. That was Sunday because Saturday night he called me and told me that he's gonna go to the club, he's gonna hang out, he's gonna go to the club. It's at the 3rd. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna come down there and see y'all and some more. Cause you know, I was distant. I moved to Orlando, I got distant from everybody.
Yeah.
It's people, I heard that the crackers came to my cousin's house, you feel me, looking for me before all this came about.
No, he good and drunk.
I don't know what I know she stayed
You know I'm too nosy to sleep through it, so I got to get up and watch.
My cousin told y'all she ain't seen me in 10 years. People that ain't seen me
I did hear
in 10
about
years. Like real shit. They ain't seen me that
That's
much.
what Shaheem's people say that.
Yeah, so you feel me? Like they say they ain't seen me in 10 years. People ain't seen me in 10 years. So it's like I'm telling him like, bro, y'all gonna come down there and see y'all boys, man. I ain't seen y'all, bro. I'm gonna come down there and see y'all. I get that shit.
Just to recap, that video I showed you, that's the Airbnb. You described it as you were only there for a few hours. Does that sound right?
A few hours.
Okay.
A few hours. See him and I seen them 3 people. You feel me? I don't know them people.
Right. And
Never met them people in the day. I saw it when I ain't seen them. That's why I told you wasn't done. That's why I left. Because I'm thinking it's my cousin. If somebody called me and tell me, my cousin say, if somebody called me and say, yeah, man, your cousin, the Bozzy Squad, this, that, and the third, this shit creep out, man. So if a nigga called me and say, man, yeah, me and your cousin, man, all us, man, we turned up, we got holes down this bitch, man. We finna get ready and go out, we getting drunk as fuck, we lit in this bitch. Boom, I'm like, all right, that's what it is. I got an old lady. I already know what type of time y'all got going on. Like, I'm facing some of my old ladies, so I really can't, you feel me, and hang out like I really want to, you feel me? Y'all must still come through and see y'all. Okay, I was supposed to come Saturday night, and when they called me, but I'm like, nah, man, I ain't gonna go, I'm gonna just chill, you feel me? I ain't gonna go, I'm gonna just chill, bro. I'm gonna stay here with her, because she already putting up the attitude, you feel me? Don't want me to go outside, let alone out here, already in Orlando as it is, she putting up attitude, so you feel me? So I'm like, man, I'm gonna just chill, butter up. Fuck the good that night, man. No, man, I'm going to see my cousin. You feel me? Fuck the good that night, man. I threw it in there after getting done fucking yeah, man. I'm going to see my cousin in the morning.
Jesus.
And they down there in Temple, man. They down there hanging out, enjoying themselves for the weekend. You feel me? They down there in Temple. All right, whatever. Say no more. Hey, Brandon, bro, come get me, bro. Hey, I need to take me somewhere for a couple hours real quick. You know I gotta go to work tomorrow. Man, Brandon ain't gonna be that long, bro. We're going to Temple, bro. We're gonna come right back.
Brandon had to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, Brandon had to go to work tomorrow. Go to family life, you feel me? So, taking it down there. Get it done. When the nigga get done, true indeed, it's empty liquor bottles around this motherfucker area. I see 2 bad bitches come to the 2 bad bitches open the door for me. Like, I'm like, okay, say no more, y'all boys hanging, okay? So,
faithful now.
Yeah, I'm faithful, you feel me? So you know, but you know, at that present moment, they ain't thinking about that shit. Bro. So, like, they come to that bitch, I tell baby how good she look, okay, boom, say no more. So, niggas, when they get that, niggas see baby, like, okay, who is this? Okay, I see nigga, like, who is this? See the other nigga come down the stairs, I'm like, hey, what the fuck this shit? Hey, what, hey, y'all, what's this like? What's called that? And I don't know who that person is upstairs. Say no more. Hey, bro, where you at? I go upstairs. I see him in the room. Like, bro, he ain't that bitch. He getting dressed. He putting on his chains and shit. He putting on his chains, got that brushing his teeth, and Gary probably goes in his mouth. So I'm like, bro, damn. What color that? Like, man, cuz changed his mind last minute. He didn't want to come. Like, damn, but last night, bro, you just told me. Man, bro, I was full of that liquor last night, bro. I don't even remember what I told you, bitch. What? Man, bro, you gotta know how I get, bro. You gotta know how I get, fizz, bro. I don't do crowds, man. I lay to death, bro. And I'm glad to see y'all down in this, bro. I ain't seen death, I ain't seen in a long time. Hugged them and all for a long time, but that's why that shit hurt me when that shit happened to him. Hugged them for a long time, bro. Like,
He was straight up asked by Thenardi if Davion was drunk during this interview, and he said no. He said, did Davion tell you he was drunk? He said no. He said, did he appear to be under the influence of anything? He said no indicators. There were no indicators that he was under the influence of anything. Then he kind of backpedaled a little bit and said, I don't know his like baseline. I don't know his baseline. I don't know what he's like on a normal basis. So I don't know if he was up or down, if he was under or in or above an influence. I don't know what he was. I just know Darius's last name was Beals. Darius Beals, aka Fizzle. And he telling this story about some change. Sir, we ain't seen one good piece of salt in some metal, let alone some chains, about nobody's outfit that was there, okay? He's good and drunk. He done messed around and called these people Ritz and saltines to their face. He done said he had to F his girl so he can leave. He is out of his mind. He's under every influence. Drowning in it. Under the water.
I'm talking about good father, stand up nigga, like nigga love his kids, like went into none of this shit, like when they go to playing that shit, first quarter when they go to playing our songs or go he get one of these songs or somebody talking about that, man, bro, get away from me around that shit, bro. I ain't in that shit, bro. I'm a grown man out this bitch, bro. I'm making my money take care of my kids. This is the type of nigga that he was. So when they come around him, nigga, the new niggas, the jigs, all this shit, they have respect, for real. Like, you feel me? They have respect. They don't bring this shit around them. So the fact that that shit happened to him, and look where it happened at. It ain't happening in our jurisdiction. It ain't happening in jurisdiction. Right. Look where it happened at. So you feel me? So it's like, it was hurt, and it was like, anybody, just pick anybody. We gonna pick anybody. I'm pretty sure, bro, if it was my mama, if they would have took my mama. You feel me? They would have took my grandma. This what type of time that they was on when they did that, bro. You feel me? So like when I seen them, I hugged them though. Like hugged them for a long time, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I can't even, you feel me? I can't get down with this, bro. I don't know who people that are down there. They're like, but they good, bro. They're my people, bro. They good. I understand that, but you told me you and cousins down here, not you. And I know motherfucker. I don't know them people, bro. I don't know them people, never met them people, bro. I don't know what type of time they get on. I was thinking, like, you told me you and my cousin was here. I get here just you and 3 other people, bro. What y'all got going on? What you really trying to do to me? I ain't wanna show them like, bro, I felt like, bro, you probably trying to set me up with some shit. So I just let it stay in the back of my head and, yeah, man, I'm forget about it, bro. I love you to death, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm back to see you, bro. I ain't, you know, go. Get about it up. Leave it alone. Like, then come back a week later, probably not even a week later, 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks later, like, man, shit on Instagram, bro, RP physical, man. That shit.
Yeah, that was about a week later.
Did you go anywhere else in Tampa or just to Airbnb?
I just went straight to the Airbnb.
You didn't like stop, I didn't know y'all stopped at like gas station or food or anything.
No, I ain't had to stop for gas.
I feel you. I just didn't.
You said you left your phone there or something like that. You mentioned leaving my phone somewhere.
No, I didn't just leave no phone. I said I came there to see him. And I left. When I seen him, 3 people, I left.
Okay. You don't remember the phone number?
It wasn't like no, like, as soon as I seen him, it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
We ain't seen each other a long time. Like, I'm really just keeping it short for y'all. Like, you feel me? But it's like, we talked up for a little minute. Said I've been on here, but I've been down this bitch working, but I got like 2, 3 jobs. But I work at Cracker Barrel and I work at Steak Shit right now. You feel me? I'm doing good. I'm letting them know how I'm coming since I've been going. You feel me? I came home. And then
you go back to Orlando.
Yeah, I go back to
Or you were staying with your girl.
Yeah, I go back to
What's her name? What's her name?
Tiana.
Tiana.
Alexander.
Is that who you were staying with here? Were you staying with her here?
No.
Okay. I didn't know who you were with here.
Yeah, when I come back to the city, I come to visit my people, visit my family and shit, my mama and shit.
So from the time you went from Tampa to Orlando, when did you arrive back in Jacksonville?
You said what?
So you say you lived in Orlando. You said you went Orlando to Tampa, and then back to Orlando. But now you're in Jacksonville.
He's asking when did you
get back to Jacksonville?
Oh, when I get back to Jacksonville, when I came back to Jacksonville, it was like, I want to say like a week before the Irish reunion. Because I was coming for the Irish reunion. And then 2 days after the Irish reunion, my face passed all over the news.
How'd you feel about that? That was pretty low.
Man, bro, I need to turn on myself in. Y'all gotta do y'all job. Y'all did y'all job, nigga. Congratulations.
Question. After Foolio gets killed ultimately in Tampa, did you hear about that at all when you were at the Airbnb? Was anyone talking about it? No. Okay.
I wasn't even thinking nothing of it. I woke up that morning before I even took off the temple. I woke up that morning, and before I called my dog, I always check my social media. I don't know if it's like a habit, bro, to see who wrote me and all that shit. I seen that shit come across Instagram, but they didn't say nothing about the location and where it was at, and then they just said Jacksonville rapper did. So, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, man, come on, man. God bless you, that, my people, man, you feel me? Nigga ain't gonna sit there like it's love, dog, it's fuck, dog, you feel me? Nigga, I can't say I ain't rejoicing, I was happy,
Yeah.
but you feel me? It's like, yeah, it was that, like,
So
shit, he dead, oh, shit, he dead, they done caught him, oh, shit.
So you heard about it on social media?
Yeah, I seen it on Instagram.
There was no conversation of it at the Airbnb.
Duval Promo posted that shit earlier that morning.
It was all over YouTube and everything.
Yeah, Duval Promo posted that bit earlier that morning. And I think actually, after I seen those Duval Promo, my mama sent it to me. From the same picture I seen on Instagram, my mama sent it to me from my phone.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, I already seen it. She's like, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I just prayed for his family. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that nigga's family. I ain't saying like that, but I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that, man.
Y'all didn't grow up together.
That's no, it's cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got family over there, don't you? On like the north side, don't you have family over there?
Where? In Hilltop? Really?
I think, I could be totally mistaken, but there's somewhere down the line you were cousins with Crappy Jack.
No, my people. I grew up, bro.
Oh, so you grew up with them?
Yeah, I know, bro. Personally,
That's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. I'm not really too educated on. If you go way back to like the Yellow House, Yellow Store videos and shit, there's like 1,200 people posted up in like Hilltop like years ago.
Yeah, WAP used to post stuff out there.
And Noah, yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot of people, anyways.
This was like the old like WAP, Gucci
original.
It's like the old like PCE days.
He gotta be a creative player, so bullshit.
Gucci?
Yeah, he gotta be a creative
What
player.
about J-Dot? Is he creative?
I never met
J-Dot Breezy?
Oh, the rapper?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, I don't know dog. I don't know dog at all. He's a creative player.
You don't know Gucci?
Good
He might
rapper,
be.
creative player.
He's a
No
creative player.
Spence?
I don't know who's that's why I'm telling you, they creative players, bro.
Green Light?
The creative player.
Beyond?
Out of nowhere.
Anyway, that circle on that.
Coelho?
You prior to Foolio getting shot back in June, did you spend any time in Jacksonville at all during that time?
What, in June?
Yeah, June, May, July.
I can say before the Irish Moon, I was back in Jacksonville to help my mama move. No, my mom. My little brother came home in April.
Okay.
My little brother came home in April. I was down there to see him, and then I went back to Atlanta because I had work.
Would you say April was the last time you were in Jacksonville prior to this?
What, prior to what?
Prior to June.
Prior to June, I was never in Jacksonville in June.
Okay. Have you ever heard of an apartment complex over off of Caravan, over off like Atlantic, like Arlington area
I
down?
don't even know something.
Caravan.
If it ain't the west side, and if it ain't parts of the north, and if it ain't the east side, I don't know.
Okay. There's an apartment complex somewhere, I think, would you describe that as Arlington?
Sin City.
Sin City? Acme and all that?
So like Atlantic University.
What's Sin City right from? I never knew them. Like
So,
that shit.
yeah, so like, it's like the Coleman Apartments, Acme, Bolin, Galveston, India.
I was always told when people say something about Southside that Regency, like they call that.
I agree with
Regency, but Regency Mall.
So when you go over to the Red Bridge and Matthews, and then when you get past like Bird Blacker area on the right, there's Red Bay Apartments.
You talking about right now?
Oh, when
as soon as you get off the Red, you talking about some of those. That used to be called some of those.
No. So that if you keep going down past like the Amoco. Yeah, where Atlantis was.
That's Bird Road right now.
Yeah, so when you go right past that on the right, that's Sin City. In between them, like basically Arlington Road, Arlington and Burt, all the way to the south side, that's Sin City. It's like the block, they're very like short block, very poor, like shotgun homes.
I never knew that. I thought all that was just Arlington right there.
I mean, it is Arlington. It's kind of like this. Like you would have like just an area you would be familiar with. Like you have the east side or downtown, but then inside of the east side you have 1200, and then also on the east side you have Buckman, or like 61st, 63rd. So you might say you're from the east, but then like you're from Arlington, but you're from Sin City. You see what I'm saying? So it just kind of like puts it in like a perspective.
To go back to what I was saying, there's an apartment complex in that general area called Caravan. The road is called Caravan. I think Rashad was living there with some people at one point. Maybe Charmaine, you know Charmaine, right? The girl there, okay. There's a little gas station over there. I think it's called like the Sun Express. I think it's at like Atlantic and Caravan or something like that. Anyways, what I'm getting at is you have transactions there. Obviously, there's video, right? And I'm pointing your attention to that because you know Tampa did a good job on this, right? You say your last time in Jackson was April. I can tell you that those transactions and you in that store was in June. So is there anything that refreshes your memory a little bit of you being in Jacksonville in June? When was that?
That was in April.
Okay.
The last time I was in Jacksonville.
Well, the video doesn't lie, right? Is there anything that would have brought?
Video.
You showed
me that video. So I know you got. If you so-called got a video from that store, you can
There's a lot of videos, right?
Well, can I see them?
I don't have them. This isn't my case. I can try and get them while we're here. There's also video of you and Alicia at a McDonald's in Tampa.
Where you didn't stop to eat or get gas.
You're in the drive-thru, driving some silver car. I've seen the video. I don't have it. I can probably get it for you while we're sitting here. I'm going to leave you with this. We're going to step out for a moment. I'm going to leave you with this. If you want to have any conversation after it, it's up to you. He did travel to Tampa with Fizzle, Darius Fields, and on Sunday, that morning, I believe. And when he got there, he obviously, Rashad gets in the Uber with Isaiah and Alicia and come back to Jacksonville. And Darius goes on his way. That was his story. Darius was murdered. He died with his cell phones in his pockets. Okay, I'm not asking you to say me. I just want you to hear me out. Clay County has his phones. They downloaded all of them. Did Rashad travel to Tampa with Darius the day of the murder? And the answer was no. Darius never leaves Clay County at any point during any of this. In fact, he goes to the Orange Park Mall, which they have video of. So what I'm getting at is the story you just shared with us, right? Of you seeing Fizzle and all this and that. It can't be true because Darius never leaves Orange Park. Positive. Swear to God. Wouldn't make it up. Hear me out.
Man, listen, man, I ain't
David, last
thing.
thing.
I don't even know why my face was cast all over the news. That's why I ran. Because y'all got the wrong person, bro. It's like,
but the entire story you just gave is a lie.
I noticed this 100%. We have Fizzle
in Orange Park
in the Foot Locker Sunday morning.
No, he goes to the food court.
He's in the food court, which is right beside the Foot Locker, Orange Park Mall, on camera. The same time that you said that you're dapping him up, giving him a hug at Airbnb in Tampa.
well, if y'all feel like I lied, and y'all feel like y'all got videos of him in Orange Park Mall, when I told you for my own eyes, I seen and talked to this man that day in the Airbnb. So it's like,
no, I wanted to say, I wanted to share that with you. Obviously, I think it's fair, unless in the event that you wanted to.
No, I know for a fact where I seen and talked to my dog. The last time I talked to my dog, this is in the middle right here. This is the last time I talked to my dog, bro. For a week after, and my dog got hit more than one time. They took some of his kids, like shielding his kids to not get hit. So, like you keep saying you seen him in the Orange Park Mall video. I'm telling you, the last time I talked to my dog, this is that, bro. I ain't got.
Could your days be getting
still going to jail?
Could your days be getting mixed up or something?
What?
Like, could it not been Sunday?
Well, no, I mean, there's only one video of him in the Airbnb.
I seen my dog Sunday.
You on the flyer or you on that video?
I'm good. I was going to hit the black kids.
Yeah.
Shop the robot fucking over here. If
you need anything, just knock on the door, bro.
How long am I going to be there?
They're wrapping up the paperwork now.
Listen.
Not that it will make a huge difference, and I'm talking kind of low because baby sleep, but this really makes me feel like, not that it'll make a difference, that Fizzle was there. This makes me feel like Fizzle was there. They would have this music on. But this makes me feel like Fizzle was there because somebody that you call a lie and they get that sentimental, like, you ain't gonna tell me the last time I laid eyes on my loved one. He dismisses them. So y'all taking me to jail anyway. Like, you sure? Like, the answer for a liar is not, are you sure about that? You tell me I'm lying, I tell you, you sure about that? That makes me feel like Fizzle only had that phone that he never turned on. I don't believe everything. I don't believe the going out to the club and the chains and all of that. I don't believe that. But I am believing that Fizzle was there, and I am believing that he may have came up or from Orlando on some whatever reason, but he came predominantly for Fizzle. And the fact that that's the last time he's seen Fizzle, because everybody else just said Fizzle is no longer here. Fizzle was deceased. But he said Fizzle went up out. You ain't gonna tell me the last time I seen him when they took him up out of here while he was shielding his kids. I believe Fizzle was there. They keep playing this damn music and turn music off. Fizzle was there. I'm really believing that. Can't prove it with nothing in me, but I'm believing that Fizzle was 300% there. Don't mess up his kid-free weekend. If I look that bad in the shower, I think that's right when my husband would divorce me. Oh, God. Whatever this music is, it don't warrant. So at this point, ain't no telling what was going through his head because he's absolutely 300% drunk, under the influence, and now he's thinking about Fizzle. He's under the influence and emotionally unstable at this point. I wouldn't trust nothing he did. At this point, he don't care. It just puts me in the mind of, could it have been a Fizzle, a Murphy, and another? Like, does this give us different players? It doesn't change the outcome of what happened. And it doesn't take them from being in Tampa. But does it, jeez. Hold on.
So in Jacksonville, where have you been staying? Because you've been really good. Like, we give you props. 7 months.
I've been in Vandals and shit, man.
Just being like living like a bummer.
Living like a bum.
Wear the shiesty everywhere.
I don't know what shiesty. That's too hot. That brings attention to y'all. I'm already big and black with tattoos. Look menacing.
How do you, but like, how do you,
face mask on?
like a coat? Okay, so that's how you conceal yourself. Did you ever like go to like stores or out to eat or anything?
Facts. Walk through stores every day.
Really? Just live your normal life?
Walk past y'all, walk past the police, been around the police done drove past me, walking down the street, all type of shit.
Where at?
In plain sight. All over Jacksonville, whatever side of town I just feel like standing on.
How'd you get there though? How'd you get to and from there?
I just get walk back streets, this shit easy, I'm from here. I walk back streets. The other side of town, I was like living in the bed, living in Vandals.
Were you ever in a van?
Hit up hoes, fuck them. I've been slinging dick this whole time, man. Got to do it.
Did you ever stand like behind Ollie's? Barbecue right there on 26th Montgomery?
I ain't never stayed on that side. That's the outside. I don't even fit on that side.
Yeah.
I don't even go to that side. Like, that's like a double jeopardy.
Who would you define as your ops? Who's your op?
I'm saying just like people against me. Like, everybody against me. Like, it ain't no telling. Ooh, it ain't no telling who I'm
You've been in 12-14, they're not against you.
I don't know nobody out there. I snuck out there. I don't even play like, don't nobody see my face on that.
So today was the first time you've been in 12-14?
Yeah, no, last night.
Last night? So you stayed the night there?
Yeah. That's why I was so shocked when the cracker said, your brother bought you something to eat last night. This cracker said, yeah, your brother just bought you something to eat last night.
Yeah. Did you ever stand like on anywhere else on the west?
That's how I'm gonna stay at.
Up there on Collins?
Yeah.
What about like south side?
I was actually on Collins, I was right around the corner when y'all got here.
Rashad?
I watched them live. I was right around the corner.
We thought you were at your mom's house.
Yeah, I know. My mama told me.
Castro's there.
My mama told me on the phone. That's how I was saying.
I think we went and talked to her at the hospital first.
Yeah, I went and got her from the hospital, then I came and searched the house.
Yeah.
Talking about flash, sexy off the flash bangs and the hair and all type of stuff.
No, they did on Rashad, yeah, not over there.
Rashad's was a pain in the ass. The boy ate
He
all
came
the
out
gas.
with
He ate every bit of gas. He came out and he could not breathe. I know you saw that one on.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah, have you seen all, like, have you been like following it, like keeping up, like seeing all of it? You kind of like, if you don't think about it, it's not true.
Don't come to me. I don't think about y'all, y'all ain't gonna come to me. That's why I'm so mad right now.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to figure out, like, how the fuck did y'all know I was here? Like,
We good. Just took a little bit. You, did you ever stay in like Springfield?
I done been in the hottest places. I done been on Phillips. I done been thugging by the hotel on Scottish Inn. I done been in all the hottest places, so you can't tell me y'all that good, bro. And I've been directly in y'all faces. That's why I'm like.
You're not in our face.
I've been directly in jail so face. I ain't gonna say y'all face, jail so face.
I mean, I can tell you that we're good.
I done been in Ubers, Lyfts. You can pull every lift in Jacksonville County.
B&B's.
Ready, person, you ready? Yeah, you ready, person, you ready?
For real, what they saying?
Yeah.
I'm coming for 18.
They posted you 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you be in B&B's.
They got a video of me?
Nah, not yet. We gotta do that outside.
Man, I ain't wanna shoot those videos.
We got to.
What, you stay in Paxton?
No, I ain't staying in Paxton. I don't even go down here. They scare me too. They
Yeah.
kill me too. I think they wanna kill me, so I don't even play.
I think you've been in Paxton. I think you've been in an Airbnb over by Drew Park off Barnes Road.
Drew Park, Barnes Road, where's Barnes Road at?
Like University area for rental home. I think you stayed in Springfield in a B&B and you walked to the store at Second and Main, right across from Uptown Kitchen.
That's my hood, Springfield, my hood.
Yes.
Can you ask her how many offenses are on there?
How many charges are on the warrant? You don't mind, is it 7 of them?
I got more charges in the warrant for me.
It's just 7. Everyone did the same thing.
Like, do they want some sort of weird validation that you were actually tracking him? Or y'all trying to get somebody on aiding and abetting? Either way, you done. Go on about your business. Why is this 2 hours?
Awesome, thank you. All right, man, that was the records and ID unit. They confirmed the warrant with full extradition back to Westbrook County. Have you heard anything about those guys?
What's your plan, bro? Like, what? No, like, what's your plan now? I was concerned when Rashad gave the story that he did. We call it an alibi, essentially, but Clay County was able to help them with that literally in the next day. They followed up with that the next day. What we told the people the first time, whoever comes to the table first eats the most. I'm sure you've heard that before. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. People start getting a little kooky when they start hearing death notice being thrown around. I used to work in Jacksonville's homicide unit. I don't anymore. I work in a different unit. And I can assure you, the story you gave it sucks, right? I explained to you why. I'm not bluffing you. I swear on my mother that all of that's true that I told. I wanted to give you one last opportunity to share maybe another story that you'd like to share with us. But if you want to take that, that's fine.
You realize the seriousness of it's a death penalty case. So like, I get it, you said you've been here.
But you want me to tell you why I ain't worried about it?
Yeah.
Look who we talking about. Look who we talking about.
But here's the thing, here's the thing is, y'all are used to Duval County stuff and the way that Duval County and this judicial circuit operates. Hillsborough County is another beast. They don't handle violent crime like we do. You know what I mean? Granted, our numbers are way down this year. Praise the Lord. Yeah, we don't need violence in the city. We like to make this a safe place and a good vacation spot. But Hillsborough, they don't know what it's like to have 150 homicides in a year. You know what I mean? It's like it becomes mute to us. Where down there they're like, holy crap, what? Like I'm being dead honest with you. I talked to them, the attorneys and stuff there. They're trying like 4 different death penalty cases this year, and it's like, what? This is the first one I've been on law enforcement for 8.5 years, and this is the first one I've ever even been a part of or like seen. So I don't want you to think.
Well, it's just like you said, it's a different thing.
It's a different, like a whole different tradition, different people.
I thought about that though. I thought about that too though, but I always put a lot in the eyes though with people, because I ain't cool with what people judge. I mean, see, we're having people in that jury stand judging me, you feel me? But you feel me? I just took notice of, even though I ain't had nothing to do with that, and I'm gonna get judged for it, they can put that in the light. Look who we talking about.
But
and I hope it don't be a biased thing. I hope it don't be a biased thing, because it's nothing on me.
What would be the bias?
The biased thing is treating him like a victim, like his mama.
Oh, Charles.
Treating him like a victim, like his mama doing over the internet. Like
Treating him like a victim, like his mama doing on the internet.
Dead red. My grandma died behind that. My grandma caught a heart attack behind the songs that he was making.
Because he was always
disciplined. Corbin mama couldn't walk out of the house without seeing somebody in the public. You know how they do TikToks anywhere. Where's Corbin?
Yeah, that's it.
You gotta feel like somebody pissed on my cousin's grave. Like you gotta feel that. You gotta feel like who we talking about. I just pray it wasn't biased. I just pray it don't be biased. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna remain my innocence, man. Whatever happened at the end of this, man, all goes to Allah. You feel me? Like to Allah came from, Allah returned. You feel me? So it's like I just pray they don't be biased. Don't be biased. Like
the jury.
Yeah, don't be biased. Don't treat him like a victim, like he was.
Do you think that?
The United States gonna like try and do that though.
Yeah, I'm already going.
Do you think that works like both ways though? Like I get it, the war and like what's going on and like the disrespect.
I don't know nothing about. I wasn't here, so I don't know nothing about.
No, but just
what happened is
from the strong.
Gerard. He got murdered, right?
Yeah, he got murdered. He got
at a football game.
There was a fight going on, and he got killed.
By Robert.
Yeah,
Well, he went to jail for it, so we can say it's by him.
seen him, I just seen his face in the news and shit. I never
Well,
seen him, never
we locked
seen
him out the day after.
Don't know him at all, like. at
Do you
all.
think he should be treated like a victim either, Kenny? Because he got hit up during this.
I don't know, bro, it's like.
I think he was in one of the cars.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's mega disrespectful to even to say that stuff and do the things that they've done. But at the same time, that your group of friends have done similar to this.
Ain't too innocent either, so you feel me?
Correct.
I'm a fair just man, you feel me? But that's them though. That ain't me.
But do you think that somebody's words?
I'm not in no song saying fuck this person. You ain't got no posts from back in the day, even Sofa. I know y'all know who Officer Sofa is. Yeah. Sofa can't even show you no picture from back in the day. He been studying this since 2011.
Right.
But so
he can't show you no picture where I said fuck these niggas. He can't show you a post where I said fuck these niggas. None of that. It's like.
But how do you feel? Do you feel like it's fucked in? I mean, honestly.
Bro, my auntie is fucked them off for that part. My grandma auntie was bedridden, bro. Like,
so
my auntie couldn't leave the house.
Let me ask you
They
this.
had to send people over there. My family members, my cousins had to go over there and stay with my auntie and live with her so they can watch her and make sure she don't go over the edge.
Now you saw what happened when, but you heard, you've seen the direct impact it's had on your family and your friends. What would be the return of, what do you think the impact is on his family and friends? You see what I'm saying? Like, and that sucks for you watching your family go through that. What do you think? Do you think it's having the same effect on his family and friends? Or on like any of the other victims of this war's family and friends?
Are you worried about what the other people in this case are going to say? Like Alicia and Isaiah didn't shoot him. I know you don't know him.
I don't know them. Like, what can they say about me? You know, pertaining to me.
Yeah.
Pertaining to me, I can't say.
Or just like the whole
Nobody else.
concept of the event, right?
I seen when they arrested him, they seen a big ass poster called "Bully Down."
That was in his room.
Bully Down in his
That was in
room.
his bedroom.
I seen that. Like, I'm like.
Did you see the poster?
I think it was in the
Okay.
because you're honestly.
Yes, Miss Sheila. Yes, Miss Sheila, that's Corbin. But you got to remember, there was a whole trend a couple of years ago where people were calling themselves cougars, or older women were saying like they took their YN to the studio, and it looked like they was like almost like they were listening to their YN rap, and they was going Papa got popped, and this one got knocked. And then at the end, he says Corbin got kidnapped. They found his bones. And at the end, the lady always says, well, who's Corbin? That was actually Julio Foolio's song, and how popular that got. That's the TikToks he's talking about for Corbin's mom.
Last one. Everybody else has already been sitting for 9 months, or 7 months, because that's all I need to 3. And so
you don't know what they've been working.
That's all. My plan is to fight it though. I retain my innocence.
But just man to man, out of curiosity, right? Because you know how these things work out. You've been on the road. With the amount of evidence they do have, obviously the videos and shit, what do you plan to like explain through cooperating co-defendants? Like, how do you work your way through that?
I don't know the so-called. I don't know what so-called evidence they have from you. You just showed me that.
I don't hear that. To be fair, I don't have that.
Right, that became a big thing on TikTok, and people didn't realize that was part of this war. And then it turned viral against that side.
So obviously your name has been probably the biggest thing in Jacksonville for almost the last half of the year.
Yeah. I can't really say that. People keep bringing me up. I hate that shit.
I mean, you go on any social media site.
How do you know Strap?
And
how did that ever come up?
These just trolls.
I don't know. That's why I told you, like, somebody was playing as me. Like, somebody was playing as me on that. When I seen that on Spaces, like, I'm just thinking to myself, like,
y'all aren't friends, right?
I don't know that, man. I never met Jig. It's like,
you wouldn't even know what he looked like if you saw him.
You know what they refer to as, you know what they refer to my age group, they refer to old heads. We old heads already.
Damn,
To them.
that makes them an old head too.
Facts. We old heads to them. So I don't know that man like Jesus creative flair. That's my cousin Gerard them generation. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know that man.
Who would your friends be? Like who would your best friend be right now?
My generation is everybody. I ain't got no best friend.
Did you jump on?
That's why you never.
That's all Rashad was in music videos, probably.
I don't know them people. Like I don't know them people, bro. Like I couldn't.
We're not trying to get you in a trick bag, but like to say you don't notice a prominent member of Out East or like a prominent person on the East Side is kind of crazy. Like you know who Pop is.
Yeah, I know because he rap. I like his music though. I can feel where he's coming from.
We're not trying to trick you. We're not trying to trick you, man. He's from your neighborhood and he has made it. He is successful in life.
Yeah, I know him as a rapper.
You
I
know
don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a person.
And y'all just see each other. Y'all went dap each other up.
Yeah, tell you that. No, I salute him. I like your music.
But you know, but
it ain't no dapping up. What's up, how you been? Or nothing.
But like Quelo and Smiley and Fion and all those guys.
Who is Fion? You keep saying Fion. Like I heard these Quelos and Smiley. Like I heard them in the songs and Papa songs. So I know who they are, but I don't.
They're your age from Out East. You know who they are, bro.
I don't know who Fion is. You keep saying Fion. Like who is Fion?
You know Chevy.
No, I don't.
Yes.
They'll tell you this, gang. I promise you. You can put a picture in front of them and say, who is that right there? They gonna say they don't know me. Then, God bless that. God bless that.
So did you get back to her?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with the situation.
That's a big dude. But he was staying on business in jail.
You know Charles?
Charles, what is Charles?
Stop. I can't think of what he goes by.
Stop.
Well, he's like a little bit younger, but he's like never left out there.
No.
What about Baby Coop?
Look at how that name sounds. That don't even sound like a generated name from my generation.
Yeah,
Like somebody, a generated nickname. That don't even sound like a nickname from my generation that we'll come up with and call ourselves.
Yeah.
Baby Coop, like, come on, like, that's a creative player. That's a new generation shit. That's some goofy shit.
Bro, did you see that video from the Tesla from the shooting? Isn't that pretty wild how like Tesla's captured videos?
I've seen that shit on New Line.
That big goofy dude just like trying to shoot a gun.
He didn't hit anything.
No,
I've seen that shit.
What was your opinion of his shots? The big goofy guy in the back that got captured on the Tesla.
Yeah, I've seen that video one time and never looked at it.
He looked like he never held a gun in his life.
Yeah. And he brought his Timbs were like
He looked
so
like-
big.
He looked like he was.
Papa, he almost killed Sean.
Yeah, he did.
Dude,
He looked like he was trying to reenact Call of Duty or some shit.
was on his Fortnite level yesterday.
Yeah, trying to get some body.
They had to, honestly, they had to put the.
Well, the one thing I didn't understand about that guy is like everyone had like a set of balls on them and ran up on Julio, but he like kind of hung out in the back. Oh shit. Rashad ran up with the fucking switch.
Oh, yeah.
Through the windshield.
Sean was
just right on top of that.
That shit was wild. Yeah. Dude, we know what's funny is like, so that guy was
Wait,
crazy.
you say what? Say it again. You say Rashad ran up
with the switch. Yeah.
You talking about?
You said you try. Wait. He ain't that drunk. I heard that.
It makes it automatically.
I never seen them shits in person on the game.
It's just a little button.
I swear God, but that's new to me too. I hear rappers
Yeah,
talking about switch. I was in, back in 2018, they were talking
That ain't
about
that
switch.
old school.
And none of that shit, you feel me? So I never seen no switch in person.
Yeah, something else was pretty good. It's like the dude that was by the Tesla was a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
They had to have the man in the front seat. They had him in the back seat, and they probably didn't need like butter to get him out. Like get out of that car so fast.
Oh yeah, the black Chevy.
Yeah.
Stand up real quick. Stand up. I want to see some. Yeah, stand right here. Put your head against the wall. Look at that.
That's about the height of the guy by the Tesla.
That's crazy. We measured it before we came in here. But I don't know, just think it's ironic how you kind of look just like him.
What's she about 5'9", 5'10"?
No, 5'11".
Oh shit.
Damn, bro.
About 230.
Actually, gained weight though.
Crazy.
I
You lost a bunch of weight since the murder because you've been stressed.
I actually been eating. I told you, bro. Gang, I drank every day. I was getting high every day. I was smoking blacks every day. Gang, I was eating, bro. I went to work. My child, bro. I actually gained weight, bro. I wasn't taking my time, bro. I was.
Damn. For what it's worth, I think it's worth pointing out that Sean, the light skinned fellow, is pretty much, is pretty much the person that like really broke this thing wide open. Sean did. He
I seen him in the blog, they said they tried to escape from.
oh yeah,
They tried to get out of the room.
yeah.
That's why these are
He drives from Tampa back to, is it like Polk County? Is in the black Chevy. They have him on his granny's video surveillance fucking wiping it down, right? Then he gets back in his gold Toyota and drives back from like Polk County back to Jacksonville, which is where we stop him. This dumbass has casings from the murder scene from Julio. Can you believe that? Oh, swear to God.
He kept. I thought all that shit was fake.
Rifles with brass catchers, you name it.
I thought that shit was fake. I thought they was just putting that in the blog.
He kept it.
Yeah, I thought no.
His phone is at the literally at the scene when it happens in the parking lot. So is Alicia's. Yours is in Tampa for a period of time. I don't remember if it's actually at the scene.
I thought they was just putting down the blog just to get views and stir
Real.
the face, because you know that's Folio, so they gonna try to trying to get money.
Kept it in his house.
Yeah, that one very.
He was the biggest crash dummy. You know why God made sidewalks? Because some people can't hang You know what they call people that can't hang in the streets? They call them crash dummies. There you go.
You know what's really wild? So like that rifle.
Got the piss shine
That
on.
rifle that we got that had the brass catcher with all the casings in it from that murder. And when he gets down to Tampa, they're gonna take his DNA and it's probably gonna hit on that rifle.
You know.
Well, I bet you don't know.
Well, they got Sean's DNA out of it already from the tape.
Yeah, facts. So they listen to I got $100 that no fingerprint. I don't got nothing.
I mean, yeah,
no fingerprints. No
that could be a completely different rifle for what it's worth.
Did you have a good Thanksgiving and Christmas? At least you got to enjoy one.
Yeah, that's
Facts. So y'all could have left me before my birthday though, so I can get just like I had too bad.
I'll shoot you.
27 wasn't my birthday.
I'll shoot you some shebangs.
I had that shit crazy, man. Y'all could have left me out. Y'all could have left me this. I was just telling my people, I'm like, bro, listen, bro, man, they can try to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Friday, I don't give a fuck, man. Just let me.
You ever turned yourself in after Friday?
Probably.
You lie.
No, like I'm counting those.
No, you just said you were like,
no, that was for me. Going to the why not like going to the club? I just really said
Elevation?
Real. Any club in Jacksonville.
You been to Elevation?
Yeah, I've been to Elevation and all before. I like it. But like I was going out of town to go to the club, hang out, take risks.
Any last words?
No, I ain't got no words. Yeah, I just want to black please.
Y'all gotta send off the arrest document. We'll be.
I will say, once you get down to Tampa, you're gonna see us again. We're ready coming.
I'm saying we can just
You're gonna go to
you're gonna be on the stand.
Yeah, you saw him on the stand for Rashad. That was him.
We're gonna go to court. So we'll leave you with this: is that in a couple months or a year down the road, when everybody forgot who Davion Murphy was in Jacksonville.
Not all supposed to be. I know y'all not y'all.
Once everybody in 6-7 months or so forget who Davion Murphy is, the last outstanding suspect, I would say probably Jacksonville's most wanted guy at this time. You can hit us up and we'll come back and chat with you. Your fame unfortunately has come to an end. Just being honest with you. It is truly nothing but respect. You lasted a good while.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Probably made some mistakes along the way.
Y'all made my mama life. Cause she's been worried.
You've been talking, you're probably not trying to see your numbers and shit.
Not the numbers I switch on.
You have been talking Casper though.
Not like that. I mean, periodically.
Yeah, you talked about that,
yeah. Yeah, check in, periodically check in.
He comes and checks on me.
No, he don't come check on me. I don't even let them come. I don't even let them come to work.
You don't want to. You don't want to pull them in.
Yeah, facts. My brother got a son. He never come to see me.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Yeah, bro, I'm good. Talk to him. But where you at, right, man, bro? I'm all the way out the league, boy. Like, yeah. The only reason why I did that with my little brother is because, like, I was hungry. I wanted some home cooked food. You feel me? Tight shit. Yeah, the swing through real quick. Like, you feel me? Like, that was the first time you know seeing me in months.
I like like I said, we 7 months is a while. So I think it's one of the longest ones that I've seen. You did good. You just made some mistakes along the way, and
What mistakes I made? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
catching up to you.
What mistakes I made? You know what I mean?
I think the biggest one you made was tonight in this room in the interview.
What?
You said you were chopping it up with Darius. So.
I'm talking about do me in the run, man, because you keep trying to detest.
No.
You keep trying to detest my story.
Your mistake.
Like that's it.
Your mistake.
I'm talking about while I was on the run, like how y'all caught me up.
Oh, we can't tell you wrong.
Like how y'all caught me up.
You told us to do our job, and we did.
Y'all definitely gonna do that, motherfucker.
No. In a couple months, a year, whenever everything's died down and nobody knows who you are anymore, hit us up and we'll be love to come down and chat with you. We'd love to talk to you about some. We got some good stuff, but we love talking about some old school stuff, maybe some old sofa ID stuff. So, all right, man.
Hey, you confidence, really. Whatever it is, keep trying to test it. Keep trying to, talking about, man, bro. As long as she don't get locked up, then I ain't worried about that. Damn, I was supposed to bust that hole my kid one more time. I don't know, I was supposed to bust that hole my kid one more time. I busted it this morning, so I ain't like, man. Bust my kid. Man, that's smooth. Numb to the pain, numb to the brain, numb to the pain, numb to the brain. You miss me, come home then. Love me or leave me alone then. Oh, you love me, let me see your phone then. Prove it to me. Matter of fact, lies feel so smooth to me. Never mind, moving like the mafia, skin all my twins. Feel through they shit 2 times and again. Skin through they shit 2 times and nobody outside. All I really want to know is who gon' ride off a pill fry. Deep off in my feelings sometimes. All I really want to know is who get high. This is why I swallow pride. I just need someone to listen. I'm on the cup sipping. It ain't no better fit. In there, I'm again. Up all night waiting on the sun again. I was there for you. I'm back against the ropes. Where were you when I needed to do the most? Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. When these fuck niggas start saying my name, feelings will start to beef and play the big one. The people in my business fuck the word around their feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction, loving women, driving me insane. Already high when I came, numb to the brain, yeah, numb to the brain, yeah, numb to the brain, numb to the pain, numb to the. And they got me 4 days for my birthday. What? Oh, this shit's crazy. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Waiting for a nigga start staring by name. Nigga love to start to be. They did. The people in our business for the world how they feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face.
He just gonna keep going.
Drug addiction and loving women and driving me insane. Already out when I came. This shit crazy as fuck. They kind of talk about putting nigga in the box. Bitch, put me in general population. Who gonna fuck with me? Who you care? Who gonna fuck with me, man? They fucking crackers around me, bro. What the fuck? That shit crazy. How the fuck they found me, bro? Fuck, they found me. I got me 40 for my birthday, bro. I know I should have moved around. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain. I would never been asleep, bro. I would have seen the place. I would have seen the place, bro. The Amazon truck was sitting there the whole time. The whole time, that's the police coming. What are you doing? Birthday, bro. This shit is big. I need some more liquor, man. At least I got fun, man. I'll put that on my kid one more time. So hey, wait on that hood to get over here. I said, damn, move around. Move around, man. Care about kind of time about where you been at. They don't care about where the fuck I've been at and what I've been out of that. What you talking about? I've been through things, living like a bum. I don't living like a bum. I don't care about what the fuck I've been at. I ain't never been to it. Fuck. Come on, bro, let's go, man. Fuck them niggas up when I get it. I done got me caught up in this shit, man. Look, man, I ain't want to be part of this shit. What the fuck this shit be like? Real shit. Cruise. I'm thinking they running in, man. I really, that shit had me in some library. I'm thinking they running in. I'm thinking they running in. I really should be just stayed in that bed, man. Lit my black first quarter. I called my people. I couldn't find them on. Damn, my granddad on ICU. This shit is crazy, man. That nigga was a goofy shit. I was going, that nigga was a motherfucking goofy. Goofy as fuck. Whoever the fuck I was goofy as fuck. I got to put this in. I got to get me, you know what I made time off? I got a video, man. Oh, bro. Hey, that man, buddy, is horrible, bro. Steve. Feel me? Oh, don't put me in the box, man. Put me into the population, man. Put me in the GP, man. Who gonna fuck with me? Nobody. Fuck. She's gonna fuck my daddy up. So you don't get Airbnb, rent a home. I ain't never been off rent a home.
All right, one last thing we got. No, you're good. I don't have that. He is finishing it up.
Don't look like that.
So about the same time. Yeah. He is finishing it up. It just takes a while because we got to get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds it up at the jail.
I'm saying all of them still current though. They ain't getting that.
They don't have them at the jail.
It's just a cool man.
What's KD? Roll it. You can roll it.
KD, that's my little sister. That's my little sister. You say KD Cosmetics.
Okay. That's her lips.
Yeah. Little brand, she want to start a makeup company.
187. Nice. What's 490? What's 490? There's no 90 minute time. One bags.
Where's the free case pass tattoo at?
Free case pass?
Yeah.
I don't know, fool. Case pass.
Is that like a Celtic thing?
No, I'm saying so. I just remixed them on my own way to be different.
Okay. You said Saint?
Yeah, saying something. You talking about middle of my neck?
New Orleans Saints?
No, yeah, New Orleans Saints.
You're Saints fan?
Yeah. I just mixed it up on my own way, trying to be different.
You
That's
like
my favorite player.
bro?
Yeah, bro. Ron coming back all the time.
Oh, Jacoby. Jacoby Wright. Who's Jacoby Wright?
What brothers you got? No, I know that's the pitch you want to get. No, that's the pitch you
Some
want
money
to
on
get.
hand.
I know that's the pitch you want to get.
That's a Bella looking like.
Who you got there?
You been on Ozempic?
He's full of it.
I was saying, I've been coming back.
And then let me get this paper one. There's
My God.
what do you like a walking 1,200 funeral home? Damn, I didn't realize you had all that.
You look, we get them J's, we'll go good with our uniform.
Exactly. It's gonna go good with the county uniform too.
I think they give them Crocs now.
They don't want to wear the shoes and
Can't wear J's no more.
What?
Get snaps, too expensive.
Man, come on, y'all.
I swear, bro, they give you orange Crocs.
Man, come on. Bro, they gonna take my shoes.
Put them in property.
Hillsborough, you definitely can't wear them.
Y'all was gonna ask, I can't wear my shoes in here,
They might let you wear them because you're gonna go. You go to the box. You a baseball fan? You a baseball fan? Hello, baseball?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But you sling. Is that Little League?
That's my nephew, Little League.
You a coach?
No. Oh, this was fun.
I feel it. All right, yeah.
Probably first base.
I give it like 5-10 minutes maybe.
All right. That's too. It's fuck. I thought I put up the other dude. Oh, wow. It's heavy, dog. How the fuck did they catch me, bro? How the fuck did they catch me, bro? Bro, anytime they gonna take a nigga's shoes, man, it's too expensive. What? I'm tweaking, I ain't had time to put on the sauce or nothing. Skin on my toes a bit. Whole time they had to walk to go up that bitch and set up though. I don't even see that bitch. They do that bitch soon as I got to the tunnel.
Technically, no, Hannah. He was on the run for 7 months. I came from my black man like on first with age. Shit, they saw this cigarettes in the goddamn interrogation room. I came from my black man's motherfucker. What the fuck I'm wrong?
Okay. All right, very good. So, members of the jury, we are going to take our extended weekend break. So we do not have court tomorrow. And remember Monday that we're not going to start until noon. So you have Monday morning. And just a reminder, we're not going to take a lunch break. So please make sure you leave before you show up on Monday. And we'll work from noon to 6 on Monday. Okay, so while we're on this break, please just remember my previous admonition. Don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right, see you Monday at noon. Enjoy your weekend.
All right.
All right, guys. So that's it for today. Well, I don't know what he could object to. I think they have made objections in the pretrial motions, and there's already been attempts at motion in limine, so a limiting motion before trial started that they didn't win.
Judge, I believe that we are going to start with Robert Howard, and then there is a short Jacksonville Sheriff's Office witness that may take less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then DNA, Molly Carter, and then it's gonna be the second part of Detective Ramos.
Okay.
Which is the forensic.
Okay, and I know I know Mr. Gonzalez had to step out before Detective Ramos testifies. I know were some issues with the download from Rashad Murphy's phone. Some of that stuff has already come in, so I don't know if there's no longer a dispute. Also, we'll need to discuss with Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Hernandez, there was a text message that I think originally the parties had sought to exclude it, but now there was an indication that Mr. Rashad Murphy may want the text to come in, and we just need to discuss that, all right?
We still have an outstanding issue with Mr. Wise as well.
Pardon me?
We still have the outstanding issue on Mr. Wise's motion as well.
Okay, yes, right.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
So we may be nearing the end.
So you all were not able to resolve all of your issues in your pending motion and limiting?
Most, Your Honor, I think there's only 2 outstanding. We've marked them on the motion.
Okay. Okay, very good.
Judge, can we real quick, if we finish next week, does the court have any inclination as far as
What you saying?
how much time between, if the defendants receive?
Oh, you wouldn't be rubbing if you just stay asleep.
Guilt and penalty phase?
Well, and I don't know, you all, what is your best guess as far as when you might rest?
Judge, I know that depending on how long it's gonna take to cross Detective Ramos again, after he is done on Monday, Tuesday, I think is mostly, evidence regarding proving gang membership and, proof of gang, and so it's possible we may into Tuesday, it may go into Wednesday. I think maybe Wednesday we would be resting.
Okay, and then obviously we'll have motions, and then we have to have our charging conference. And then I don't know if any of the defendants are gonna be calling any witnesses.
But I do believe they do have some witnesses.
Okay, so conceivably Wednesday afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have one flying in that she'll be here. As soon as she testifies, it'll be Wednesday.
Okay, okay. All right, well, that's what we'll kind of shoot for is Wednesday afternoon, potentially for any defense witnesses, including if any of the defendants are gonna testify. And so my thought on closings is I've not given you all any timelines or limits, and I'm really not inclined to give you time limits. However, you all know that this jury is going to be tired. So you guys know that you can wear a jury out if you're talking too long about the same thing over and over and over, but I'm not going to give you a time limit. What I'm considering doing is, assuming we stay on track and that all of the evidence is in by close of business Wednesday, come back Thursday. Thursday would be closing arguments in total from everybody. Send the jury home Thursday night, bring them home Friday morning. I would give them final instructions, and then that would give them the entire day to deliberate. So if we try and do closings and do final instructions, they're not going to get the case until late in the day, and then it's almost guaranteed a sequestration. So I just feel like if I give you guys all day Thursday to do your closings, and then you do final instructions Friday morning, that gives the jury at least the entire day. So with that, assuming that's kind of our tentative schedule, then if there is a penalty phase, it would begin Monday. Okay?
Judge, so there's at least one defendant that has filed a 3.202 notice, and we have a state expert, rebuttal expert that will need to examine that and do an evaluation of that defendant.
Okay.
I don't know, they're not entitled to do that unless there's a verdict of guilty on capital murder. And
Can they
that's
do it on the weekend?
Oh, I'm sorry?
Can they do the evaluation on the weekend?
I don't know. I'm gonna meet with her sometime within the next couple of days and talk to her about her schedule.
Okay. Well,
But I know it needs to be done before openings,
okay,
because we need to be able to tell the jury what we anticipate.
sure. So then maybe if we can't get assuming we get there, then if the expert can't go evaluate the defendant over the weekend, then it'd have to be first thing Monday morning. And then we maybe begin with openings and penalty phase Monday around lunchtime-ish, something like that. Okay.
One other record-keeping matter, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Madam Clerk alerted us that exhibit number 49, which was, I believe, A through I, must be, because of the way it was collected by crime scene, 49, 1 through 9.
Okay.
Just for the record, and 117 was previously admitted before a renewed objection at lunchtime with the redaction for the interview we just viewed. I'm just asking the court to swap the jump drive that was in evidence at 117 for the one that was actually published as the trial exhibit.
That's fine. I'll have the clerk do that before she leaves. Okay, very good. I'll see you all Monday at noon, okay?
And y'all was like, are you sure they're going to be done? It looks like they'll be done and the jury deliberating by a week from tomorrow. By a week from tomorrow. You want to tell them to? So it looks like Monday, as she said, will start at noon Eastern with Kenny Caps. Looks like we got a JSO person, somebody for DNA, Ramos Part 2. And then the gang enhancements are the experts that are going to prove they're in a gang on Tuesday up to possibly Wednesday. Wednesday will be finishing up in the charge conference, all evidence in resting. Thursday closing, Friday's jury deliberations with almost a promise of sequestration. Nope, they're not starting early on Monday. She said that earlier this week. All right, guys. So that will be it for Julio Foolio today. I'm trying to think if I'm going to put up a link, but they play with the link so bad. So we may or may not be up at 5:45 in the morning. We'll see what time little one leaves. But either way, we will report out on the YNW Melly ruling once that comes. I know it's late. Everybody have a great day. Enjoy your Friday. If I don't speak with you, be safe this weekend. And everybody have a good one. You want to say bye? You want to say bye? Look. Ooh. Want to say bye? Are you going to do it today? You say bye? Oh, let's see if we can get a tooth for y'all. Hi, honey. There we go. There's a tooth. All right, everybody have a good one. He said, what you say? You used me, honest? I did.